futile to resist my will. It is my right to take what is required from that which we created. Earth will be consumed. I will give you what you desire. I will answer the humans' prayers. Reward those that believe.
了しました。
Have a good day at work. Wait, no, Popcorn Chat. Okay, before I start, I should mention, we're talking about basically snuff films today, which can include some heavy topics. So if you don't want to listen to that sort of stuff, I suggest clicking off the stream, skipping this one for a hot minute. I'm not going to show anything. I'm not going to play the movies. I'm just, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just start. It's not going to be. I won't go into too much detail. He shoots, he scores, he dies. Oh, I forgot to put up TTS, sorry. He shoots, he scores, he dies. Hello. Can't wait for this conversation. Yeah, it's gonna be a banger. Flesh tuber. Oh shit, sorry, I forgot to disclose. Yeah, yesterday I had a bit of a shit day. I don't know why, I just woke up feeling like crap and just on and off crying. And I was thinking to myself, what did I used to do in the past that would make me feel better as like, you know, a kid or a teenager? And I like, for some reason, my instant memory was, oh, I'd watch really fucked up horror movies and be like, well, at least I'm not those guys. So I was like, oh man, I remember watching so many fucked up horror movies that are just floating around in my brain, and I don't even remember the name of half of them. So I thought I would I'd Google some horror movies and see if anything pops up, but most of it's very like on top of like the level surface, like, oh, The Exorcist, Psycho, those were controversial movies. No, I'm talking about the really fucking controversial movies, the ones that got banned in countries, were tricking people into thinking they were real snuff films, and like genuinely freaked populations out for how real they were. Yeah, I was thinking Serbian film as well, but that's also like a little popular. There's this one that's always stuck with me that I can't get out of my fucking brain. Like every time I'm like, what's the most fucked up thing I can picture? It's this movie, and I don't know. Face reveal, dude, you're late. You're late to the party. This is old. This is old news. This is fucking old news. Yeah. Yeah, and again, we're going to be talking about heavy topics, sensitive ones, 18 plus, guys. Not that I'd imagine a lot of you are youngsters, but I do look like my model. It's like it was based off me or something. Wow. Oh, no worries, Deathclaw. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I don't really like talking about, because a lot of the most like worst snuff films I've seen, well, not snuff films, but you know, horror movie snuff film style, are very heavy. I really wish I remembered the name of it. Not that I would recommend you watch it, but there was just this one scene. There was like this government organization that kidnapped a bunch of children. I think you know where this is going. But there was this one scene in it where they collected everyone's shit, like literal shit, like the government guys and the kids, and they all ate it for dinner. Yeah, that one stuck with me a bit, because I was just like, but why? Why? Yeah, it was probably the worst scenes I've ever seen in my life. Was it a modern looking movie? Yeah, a little bit. It was modern-ish, not too old. No worries, Tristan. What? Oh, you're playing Subnautica. He's been. Can I show them you?
Yeah.
All right. He's playing on the VR headset. Poor guy. I can't do that. No fucking way.
You have to swim around with your head. Oh.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. Oxygen. Wait, you have to swim with your head? That's horrible.
Oh.
I can't believe he's playing Subnautica VR. What the fuck? But yeah, that scene, and you know, every most fucked up horror movie involves kids getting just the bad card, man. But there was another one. There's this one I just saw that I haven't watched yet. It's called Faces of Death, which I think sounds interesting. I can play the trailer. I'm not going to show the trailer because it has boobies in it. Oh no, not boobies. And, you know, gore. Like, very detailed gore of a monkey getting its head beaten, which I thought was funny as fuck. So it literally, okay, so I'm just going to like detail it. It starts off with a open chest cavity with just a beating heart and a bunch of surgeons around it. I can't show this. No fucking way I could show this. What?
What do you call it? A movie poster that you can have up on screen.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
Boy. Oh boy, I don't think you could play that.
Too horrible.
I don't think you can do that at all.
Okay. Faces of
So I
Death.
just want to open this. You're a little bit dark.
Well, yeah, it's we're talking about horror movies. Jesus.
No, but your face needs. You need to have some brightness in your face.
Dude, why is the first picture I see is a picture of titties? Okay. I liked it dark though.
It didn't look good on stream.
Okay. Alright. This should be safe. If you guys accidentally see titties, my bad. What is going on with Opera? I don't understand what this weird cropping is. I haven't done anything to it. It's fit to screen.
I think what's happening
What?
is this. See this? It's got the. It's not the capturing the taskbar at the bottom.
Okay.
So there's just weirdness happening.
Weirdness. Okay. So, because if I do that, then that... Okay. Just gonna have to do this. Fuck it.
It's not capturing the top part.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
like
it's
that.
so annoying. I haven't
trying
done
to hide it?
anything. No, I haven't
Press
done
the top
anything.
then, see the-
Okay.
Go into transform and just transform reset.
Transform.
Reset transform. There you go.
Still showing the
It
box.
just, well, that's because it's. See, look. See, honey. See this yellow box?
Yes.
It's
Okay.
not capturing this bottom part. with the
Tech
taskbar.
support.
It is. Hit right click on the taskbar over here.
Mm-hmm. It's never done this before though.
Go into taskbar options. It's always done this. Scroll down. Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, I went just down a little bit. Here, let me take a look. Taskbar on all screens. There you go.
Okay. Thank you. Jesus.
Jesus.
Cheez-Its. All right. So, let's play this one. I can't show you the trailer. I'm sorry. I don't need 2 weeks, guys.
In one brief moment, within the span of a heartbeat, your world could stop. There is no way to predict when you will become one of them. For
One
the
of them depicts a dead person.
first time in cinema history,
What? Oh. Hey.
the greatest fear of all mankind will be graphically exposed.
Oh, that's so cool. So what they just showed right now is a face peeled off, and they just
Real?
they peeled it back on. So the thing is, no, probably not. But at the time, everyone thought all these horror movies were real.
Exposed.
It looks fucking amazing for 1978.
It looks real. It looks bannable on Twitch.
Yeah, exactly. But then there's scenes like this that make me go,
Now, a motion picture dares to take you beyond the threshold of the living, where you may discover your own face of death.
so it just showed 2 starving African babies. Wow. And just they like setting men on fire in this trailer. There's a lot of dudes on fire. Oh, here's the monkey scene where they just start clubbing the monkey with a hammer.
Explicit footage will expose one of the most repulsive forms of death.
They
It's
just
not as bad as you make it sound. They do a lot of not showing anything there.
yeah, but still, it's a little bit.
Well, it's like creative cuts there.
Yeah, but yeah, I agree. But also, that's a real fucking monkey getting its head stuck in a tiny little chasm.
You will be witness as helpless creatures die by the butcher's hand.
Oh, it's cutting. They're cutting a cow in half. No.
This
No.
film will introduce you to a world where the bizarre is not uncommon and the normal seems out of place.
Okay, they're slicing up someone, and now they're eating his guts. Ooh, boobies! Boobies! Damn, they're really enjoying those guts. Oh my god, they just cut a dude's head off. Holy shit.
Never has a more gripping study of death been revealed to the motion picture audience. An exploration into a bloody world where violence creates an image not soon to be forgotten.
Okay. Everyone's just getting shot and stabbed. I don't know what the fuck's happening. What is this movie? Is he gonna whip his dick out? No. No, he's just praying to God.
You
Okay.
have never thought about death. It's time you started thinking. Faces of Death. Now a major motion picture.
That is an interesting trailer. He's whipping his cock out! Twitch Let's go. This is why, yeah, I'll probably be streaming on other websites. Who knows?
That's actual bang. You just said that.
Oh yeah, because partners aren't allowed to stream on other websites. It was a joke. It was a funny joke. All right. But yeah, Faces of Death. Let's read about it. I haven't watched this one. Faces of Death, 1978. The pseudo-verite movie about various weird and creepy phenomena around the globe, including scenes depicting a graphic autopsy, a decapitation, a suicide, a cannibal orgy, and a bear mauling. It's considered one of the most horrifying and nauseating documentaries ever made. Controversy.
Documentary?
It's a fake documentary.
Man.
It's just, this is what they do. They like pretend it's something else and like try to convince the audience it's real, but it's not. But people don't know that when they're watching it. They think, oh, I'm watching a documentary, but it's fucking not. Conservative politicians and self-appointed social watchdog link John Allen Schwartz's films to be the more heinous crimes of the day, and bans followed in a handful of countries. Even the FBI, fooled by a cruddy print, looked into whether the scenes showing the death cult in San Francisco might merit some further investigation. So the FBI thought the movie was real and like scenes in it were real. So they were like, we gotta look into this.
Hello.
Faces of Death is kind of meh. A lot was fake. Then a lot of real stuff was just like autopsy footage, surgery footage. How's a cannibal orgy different to a regular orgy? Well, in a regular orgy, you don't eat body parts. I would hope so. But yeah, I don't know if I'd give that one a watch, to be honest. It looks like it would be hilarious as fuck to watch.
You'd have to put like cartoon sounds over it.
Yeah. Here's another one I really want to check out, and I've heard a lot about. I Spit on Your Grave, 1978. I haven't watched the trailer. Let's get the poster up. One sec. A lot of bangers in 1978. Okay, that's just a picture of an ass. There we go. Sorry. Is that really their poster? Is this really their poster? Can I show that? It's not like her ass crack, but it's her cheeks. Their cheeks.
Yeah, no, you can't show that.
Okay. Well, shit. Okay. Never mind.
This ain't a hot tub stream, yo.
Yeah, sorry. I'm in the wrong category. I'll just have to talk about it from here. So it's just depicting a woman walking through a forest covered in blood with her cheeks hanging out. Okay, I spit on your grave.
I don't like women giving me orders.
I spit on your grave. What you are about to see did happen.
Okay, so a bunch of men chasing a woman through a forest. This should end great. While making monkey noises.
I spit on your grave. This woman will soon cut, chop, break, and burn 5 men beyond recognition. And there isn't a jury in this country that will convict her.
Okay, so we got a revenge story here.
I'll give you something to remember for the rest of your life.
I
Okay, she's hanging someone.
spit on your grave.
Relax. I'll make you feel like you've never felt before.
Okay, so she's in a tub with a guy.
God bless your hands.
Wait till you feel this.
Oh, yeah, that's fantastic.
No, not
I love these movies. They're so
I
fucking
spit on your grave.
so great. No! Just the cheesy acting, the weird effects, and the sound effects. It's just so fucking great.
What do you want?
It's you I want.
Okay, so she's just got on some random guy's boat and kicked him off. She's gonna run him over? She's got a fucking axe!
I spit on your grave.
Oh, I gotta watch that one. That one looks so fucking good. Holy shit. Well, I wonder what the controversy of that one was. Should have asked a better question. Oh, I love the narrator voice. Can we bring back those guys? In this fall. In this world, no one will convict her. I know, trailer voices are so hot. Anyways. Yeah, I do hope they bring those back. I never watched any of the movies, but I watched reviews of them by Mr. Gigi. I think I've watched that guy before. Is it all just the same guy? Okay. So the synopsis. A woman retreats alone to isolated Connecticut college. A woman gets terrorized and attacked by 4 locals. Woman goes to church. Woman lures them back for the kill. Okay. Attacked. Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean. Yeah. Banned in several countries, including a spot on the UK's Video Nasties list, I Spit on Your Grave remains notorious for drawing the eye of Roger Ebert, who gave it 0 stars and considered it the worst film ever made. Among the countries to have banned the film were Iceland, Ireland, Germany, and Norway. Some countries showed a shortened version of it over the years. usually trimming what indeed a prolonged gang attack sequence. Okay, so maybe, yeah, okay. Various activist groups still consider this one of the most anti-woman films ever made, despite the fact that its director, Miyazaki, officially wanted to call it Day of the Woman. Huh. That's a weird one. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess, yeah, like, if they showed it for way too long, I don't know why they need to always do the most, like, graphic scenes. Yeah, I think I'll have to watch that one. Okay. Hello, Aiko. It's pretty explicit. Yeah. I don't know if I could watch it then. I don't like watching that sort of stuff.
He was just an average American.
Okay, let's see this one. This one's called Stand Alone. I Stand Alone, 1998. Oh. Okay, it's got an interesting poster. I think I could show that one. It's just got a gun. Yeah, you Americans should be used to that. What? A poster of this movie cost $273.69 AU? What the fuck? Why does it cost so much? Well, alright. I'll just... Oh, it's an Etsy. Etsy? What Etsy mom is making horror movies from 1998 posters? What the fuck?
The cool ones.
The cool ones. Okay, I'll just use this as an image then. Okay. Fucking Etsy moms. Let's watch.
He was just an average American.
An average
An innocent
American.
eyewitness to a senseless act of violence.
An eyewitness coming in.
But now he knows too much.
That's him. If you don't want to get involved, just tell us.
If I can help you, I will.
He is about to become a target.
Lewis, you gotta be careful. I'm serious.
Oh, it's okay if he kills Thibodeau as long as you get your testimony first.
Suddenly, his family's in danger.
Get away from him! Run!
And his friends can't save themselves.
Hello? Patty?
There's sound
Now they've
effects.
pushed him too far.
This is my house.
He's fighting mad, and he'll defend his home any way he can.
This is such an American movie. Oh my god, I love it.
Now, the only hope is one man with the guts to stand up for what's right. One man willing to stand alone.
I am death. Come with me.
Stand Alone, the story of a real American hero.
It's just
Charles
some
Durning.
fat old white guy too. It's so
Pam
funny.
Grier, Stand Alone.
God, I wonder what the controversy on this one is. That does not seem like the... That is not what we just watched. That is not what the fuck we just watched. What the hell? I can't even click on... This video is unavailable. This sounds way worse. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Is this what we watched? It's just the trailer just depicted it horribly? Situated between the French art house's extreme edges and exploitation cinema's lunatic fringe, Gaspar Noé's notorious feature debut often feels like an existential slasher film as told from the perspective of the killer. Abused as a young boy by a priest, an unnamed French butcher ends up killing the man he thought attacked his daughter, getting attacked himself, and indulging in more hard-to-watch incidents can be counted on one bloodied hand. It does not end well, to say the least. That is not what we just watched. I don't think that was the right trailer. I don't think this is the right trailer at all. What the fuck? This is not what I signed up for. Excuse me? What is this one then? No has never... Okay, so the controversy was the attack scenes. Oh my god. What? What the fuck is this movie? Still the most sickening and violent scene in which the butcher performs a DIY abortion on his own wife through a shockingly direct method? What does that mean? What is this movie? Hey, yo, take notes. What does that mean? I Stand Alone 1998. Maybe it's banned in my country. Maybe that's why it's not popping up. Yeah, it's just not popping up. Yeah, it's just this weird shooter one. Oh my god. Okay. IMDb has a trailer with just music though. Oh. Yeah, it just says video unavailable. This is where I need that snored PPN. Stretch and a zoom. I can do a stretch and a zoom. King Zulu, howdy. Yeah, it's probably banned in Australia. That sounds like something that would get banned. Oh no. Oh. The movie was banned for being too out there. Hi, Evil King, what's up? That's, okay. The Last House on the Left. Okay. That sounds interesting. And it doesn't look banned in my country. That's great. There's an IMDb page for it, so there's something. Yeah, that's fine to show. Just let's watch, and then we'll read about it.
Marie and her friend.
I feel like a woman for the first
Narrator guy.
Two girls
Noise
from
Curve
the
Bear.
suburbs
Bye bye.
going to the city to have a good time.
Good time.
This is my roommate, Sam.
Hi, girls.
This is my sister.
That ADR.
Martha. Martha, these girls, want to buy some grass.
4 killers on the loose. Also looking
What
for
the fuck? This kid? Okay, so what just happened was it just cut to this random shot of two dudes walking down the street, and this kid had a massive balloon penis.
good time.
And the road leads to nowhere.
They meet in the last house on the left. What began as a birthday party ends as a nightmare.
I want to give you something.
I don't want that.
It's worth
I
a
don't
lot.
want that.
See? I want to be your friend.
No, you want to get free.
I want to be your friend. Are you
Okay, this chick just handed this dude a peace necklace, one of those old... I haven't seen someone wear that in a while. One of those old peace necklaces, and he's like, I don't want that. I don't want it.
alright?
Hey, I'm fine.
Just what did happen in the last house
On
on the left? Dr. Collingwood, lived there.
Are you sure we're not going to put you folks in any trouble?
Dr. Collingwood.
Nonsense. Our home is yours.
His wife lived there.
I've always dreamed of a man who could take me easily.
So did their daughter.
Okay, girl. Holy shit. I've always dreamed of a man that could take me easily. What?
Marie. They all lived there.
Junior.
To avoid fainting, keep repeating to yourself, it's only a movie. Only a movie. Only a movie. Only a movie. Last house on the left.
Okay. A trailer that didn't show much. It's only a movie. Okay, what was the issue with that one? Synopsis. En route to a concert, two teenage girls are essayed, tortured, and killed by a sadistic gang in the woods. When the thugs inadvertently hole up in one of the victims' houses, her parents have their revenge. Okay. Controversy. Loosely inspired by Ingmar Bergman's The Virgin Spring and blessed with a home movie crudeness, Wes Craven's attack revenge thriller pushed the limits of good taste from its horrifically violent scenes of comeuppance to a notorious scene in which a character is forced to urinate on herself. We can be thankful that the director abandoned the idea of including hardcore pornographic material like he'd originally planned. Oh, thank God. Who would want that? New York Times critic Howard Thompson admitted to walking out after 50 minutes of this sickening tripe, and despite a few prominent critics rising to its defense at various times, Last House stayed on the UK's notorious video nasties list for decades, losing appeal after appeal until finally getting an uncut version in 2008. 2008, geez, even its lead actor, Fred Lincoln, once said, "I wish I hadn't been banned in the United States." Oh my God. I wish I hadn't been banned in the United States. Last House on the left. To avoid fainting, keep repeating, it's only a movie. Night of the Living Dead, you know, it's a classic. Psycho. Oh my God. Oh, coffee. That was great. I'm sure most of you have heard of a Serbian film. Has anyone in chat not heard of that? It's like baby's first fucked up snuff film. Yeah, I read the plot summary. Okay. The trailer's a bit weird. I remember watching it. It was just, we can watch it, fuck it. Now this one I'm definitely not fucking showing because it is it's all about porn. Like the main character is a porn star. Okay, the poster's not bad. Oh God, gotta be careful with clicking images. Thin ice here. I'm on thin ice. Okay, here we go. Serbian film. Just gonna click that X button. Okay. So yeah, this is like baby's first fucked up movie. At least for me, this is where I started. Did we check out Cannibal Holocaust already? Yeah, I think so. No, have we not? I mean, I've seen that one. But we could go over it again if you want. No, I don't think we have. I think I skipped that one because I was like, I haven't seen that. All right. Let's listen to the trailer. Oh yeah, I don't think it was in English. At least I think the one I watched was dubbed.
Slušaj me pažljivo. Sprema se nešto veliko.
Something big is about to happen. retired porn star.
Ti si porno glumac koji želi da zna o čemu se
You're a porn actor who wants to know what the film is about. Yeah, it's just scenes about, like, main actor just getting pussy. What he did for a living. Now he's doing it for his life. Lord. Yeah, it's just a montage of things.
Kraj kakav si žela. Bravo, bravo, bravo.
Okay, so fun activities. I definitely know why this one got banned. I remember reading about it, but it was basically a fuck you to the government. If I remember right, just like, I'm gonna make the most fucked up movie ever. Okay, so the synopsis: a retired porn star with dwindling finances agrees to return to the screen in an art film. Sounds like easy money, right until the shoot opens with a jackbooted thugs leading him into a orphanage set. So, that's what the guy later said as an excuse. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Or did he just want to make something fucked up and just was like, oh yeah, it's actually like way more deep than you think it is. It was just a fucked up movie, and the director came up with some, I made it because this is what the government does to its people. And he came off super full of shit. Oh, really? Oh my God, it's so funny. This is definitely not just my fetish. Yeah. So, attack scenes, snuff, incest, pedophilia, necrophilia. Oh, right, that's right. Newborn porn, do not ask. This genuinely vile movie regrettably has it all. Censor boards around the movie have done everything they could do to prevent people from seeing it. 2 different cuts were released into the US. One NC-17, one 5 minutes longer and unrated. But Netflix dropped the DVD from its rolls without explanation. And countries like Spain, Norway, Brazil, Australia, I'm not surprised, and New Zealand have banned it entirely. Those who do not, yeah, but too bad the internet exists, huh? Those who sit through it will be comforted to learn that the filmmakers see it as a blanket metaphor for the atrocities of the Balkan War. Yeah. Hello. Oh, yeah. Australia really didn't like this one. Yeah, we can talk about Cannibal Holocaust. It's a banger. Like, the whole time you're just like, oh man, these people are nice. This one was like notorious for freaking out the public. It's like thinking, oh my God, is it real? Why is the poster so tiny? Hello? Okay. This video is age restricted. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I really can't show any of this. Holy fuck.
Watch it, Alan. I'm shooting.
Okay, so this is like a film that pretended to be real a little too hard.
Oh, good Lord. It's unbelievable. It's horrible. I can't understand the reason for such cruelty. It must have something to do with some obscure sexual rite or with the almost profound respect these primitives have for virginity.
Why is this trailer so, like, peaceful? What the fuck? Cannibal Holocaust. is this music? Ah, friendship, love, peace. Person drowning. Oh, a tortoise being... Oh, yep, they're the cannibals. Wait, better to rest in peace in the warm body of a friend than the cold ground. Alright. So it's just a bunch of... True? That's a funny quote. Ah, the 80s. That did not go well. That was not a good trailer. What the fuck was that? Okay. Square One. Square One of horror's found footage subgenre is alleged lost tape from an American film crew trekking into the Amazon, crossed every line it could reach. An anthropologist leads an expedition to recover the documentaries, who went looking for the indigenous tribes of man-eaters rumored to be hiding around the jungle. Then they find savagery beyond their wildest imagining, including the infamous sequence of a young woman impaled on a wooden stake and numerous examples of why the movie is named Cannibal Holocaust, you know. After 10 glorious days of release, during which the film generated a staggering $200 million, the film was pulled from theaters and the Italian director Ruggero Deodato was slapped with obscenity charges when the film ran in France. Photo magazine alleged that the extensive ritual sacrifice sequences were the real deal, and the courts threw a murder charge at Deodato for good measure. The filmmaker had to track down his actors and bring them before the jury so he could explain that they had not, in fact, been slaughtered during the production. His name was cleared, and his space in the fake snuff film Hall of Fame was cemented. Listen, they're right here. What a fucking legend. Oh, it like even the... Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Wait, Psycho's on this list? What controversy? Oh fuck it, let's watch it. Who doesn't love a good old fucking classic? It's not even a trailer, it's just a shower scene. That's how fucking like, oh my god. Psycho's owned by... Who's Psycho? Like, is it Warner Brothers? That own them? Someone owns their ass. 120 Days of Sodom might be the movie you were talking about. That does sound familiar. Let me just... Yep, looks about right. Looks about right. Yeah. Don't watch that one. Don't watch that one. I don't like that one. Yeah, a classic. My mum used to have this as her fucking ringtone, and it would drive me up the walls. Your mom is a psycho? Maybe she was trying to tell me. Why isn't TTS working now? Do you have the yes.
You should watch the scariest movie of all. It is Finding Nemo. It has sharks, kidnapping, and the worst of all, Australia.
I have something to
says
admit
Major _Willie_Richard.
It's repeating again. Oh, is it? Okay. I have something to tell you guys. I loved Finding Nemo growing up. I watched that shit on repeat. Like, back to back. I would watch it would end, and I'd play it again. And I have to tell you something. I only found out recently that it was set in Australia.
Great Barrier Reef.
I don't know why. I just refused to, like, I'd always be like, man, there's a lot of Australian settings. And I'm pretty sure there's a scene where they show the Sydney Opera House. And the bridge. I don't know. I was like, still like, hey, yeah, you know that scene where the goggles drop to the ocean floor and it has an address on it and it said Sydney? Steele brought that address up, and I was like, wait, Sydney? Wait, Finding Nemo set in Australia? Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. Wallaby Way. Yeah, like, Wallaby Way! Why am I so stupid? Well, you didn't hear the dentist's voice. It just sounded normal to me, I guess. Yeah. Okay, what was the controversy for Psycho? Audience had never seen anything as shocking as Alfred Hitchcock. Oh, hold on. Let me just Google Psycho. Yeah, you know, the classic. Audience had never seen anything as shocking as Alfred Hitchcock's movie, particularly the famed shower sequence. The movie is considered to have helped kill the old production code that regulates sex and violence on screen. Hitch played an elaborate bait and switch game to get around censors, promising cuts he never made, and he forced exhibitors to stick to a no late admissions policy. In Singapore, the shower scene played in toto, while another murder scene had shot of a corpse were cut entirely. Faintings in the audience were allegedly a common occurrence. Critic C.A. Lejeune abruptly resigned her post at The Observer after 32 years of service for having to sit through it. It's still the quintessential slasher flick. Bro, like, my god, people back then had what would they get like a paper cut and go, ah! Oh my god, the horror! Like, what the fuck? It was 1960. People were weird. People were very fucking weird. What the hell?
Still are. Some people think Wakanda is a real place.
Wakanda forever. What's this one? Silent Night, Deadly Night, 1984. Oh. Let's give this one a quick Google.
What the dog doing?
What? I'm not playing Subnautica.
You will throw.
A Christmas horror movie? Hey, yo! Okay, we might be doing movie night. We might be doing movie night in the Discord watching this one. You've made it through Halloween, now try to survive Christmas. Oh, God. Santa Slasher, let's go. Isn't there a new movie coming out about the guy from Stranger Things, the director, in like a horror Christmas movie? Violent Night, yeah. Christmas!
'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon
Santa's got an axe! Hey, yo, he's going shining mode. Santa's got a gun! Okay, Santa Claus is hanging someone with Christmas lights. How iconic is that? Teddy! 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 Bro, someone's going sledding and... He's going sledding and Santa's there with an axe.
You've made it through Halloween. Now try and survive Christmas.
Bro, we're watching this! We're fucking watching this together. Bro, I still deleted the movie night, but I just hadn't gotten around to it. My god. Titties! You gonna watch the new Robot Santa movie? The fuck? The new one? Like, I was supposed to know the old one?
Silent night. Deadly night.
I wonder if I can... I'm pretty sure I can stream this one. It's from 1984. And who the fuck... Wait, we had a movie night channel? Yeah. Yeah. I'll make it again. Yeah, we're watching that one. Okay. I'll put it in the Discord. I'll have to organize a day. Because, you know, we're doing an all December subathon thing. I'm still planning it all. We just got a very important
You can't handle
today.
my potions. They are too strong for you, traveler. Says cleric _in_a_box.
You can't handle my potions. I need your strongest potions. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the making of full documentary.
Hello.
I wonder if we can show this one. Because it's like, you know, it goes on for an hour. Oh yeah, by the way, we're hanging out with Shez tonight. Finally! First day, a literal storm happened, cut us off, like power went out. Second day, my mental health was just not there. Third day, I think I'm ready. It's just, she'll be on in a couple hours. Okay, one of the earliest episodes from Tales of the Crypt was about Santa Slasher 2, and that was good as hell. I haven't seen Tales of the Crypt. It's a little before my time. Have you ever seen Miami Mutilator? It's about a beat cop losing his mind after receiving strange phone calls and commits murders he then investigates. That is sad. I love those where they're just chasing their own tail. It's so fun. Tales from the Crypt was great in general. Isn't that the one with the like weird pool zombie guy that John freaked out about? Okay. I mean, do you guys want to watch this documentary? It goes on for an hour about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I haven't watched it. I haven't really looked into it that much. I just really like the movie. Okay. Do you guys want to also take a peek of what I've got planned for the December subathon? Still writing it all up, but... Okay. Where was the button again? It was this task.
What are you looking for?
It's happening on this screen as well. The task.
You can't get rid of the taskbar on the main screen.
Oh fuck.
It doesn't automatically hide taskbar on desktop. That's tablet mode because Windows. That good?
Yeah. I'll just... Let me get it back. Alright.
If you want your taskbar, just put your mouse at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'd love that. Okay, I'd love that for us. Okay, so this is what I've got planned so far. So I'm still figuring out what to do on the first days, but everything leading up to it is pretty golden. So yeah, I've got a Christmas tree that we're going to unlock. So this is how... Okay, let me move myself. Hold on. Let me move. That's what I want to move. Okay. Okay. Up here. I'll move up here. So what I got planned is how it's going to work is it's just going to go for 1 month. So it's a cap subathon, I believe, where we'll have goals throughout December that we'll reach. We're thinking that the end goal will be 2,000 sub points. Yeah, so the first, so every like 5 days, it's per day that we unlock. So the more days we unlock, the longer it goes on for, obviously. And if we don't reach it, then whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, the first one is we'll unlock the Christmas tree. And everyone that's gifted like substantial amount of subs, donations, bits, I'm going to write their name on Christmas baubles and put it on the fucking tree, because we're cute as fuck here. At day 10, we will unlock Milo's Christmas outfit. So he'll have a little outfit for stream. And day 15, we'll unlock Steele's Christmas outfit. We still need to get you a Christmas outfit. Still deciding on that one. But I've gotten my Christmas outfit, which will happen on day 20, which I'm really looking forward to. It's a really nice outfit. And if we make it past day 25, we unlock bonus content, meaning we just go on for the rest of the month. Did I Christmas baubles? Do you want to see my Christmas balls? So yeah, I've sent this to all of my friendos. Well, I will as soon as I'll DM some people as soon as it's done. So all the green means that people can join. So we'll be doing like VR chat, Truck Simulator. You're probably wondering why Truck Simulator, but they have a Christmas DLC. Christmas Wattpad stories I thought would be fun. Little Inferno Ho Ho Holidays should be out by the 20th, hopefully. Viscera Cleanup Detail, the Christmas one. Christmas Massacre. I know we've already played it on the channel, but fuck it, we're doing it again. During Christmas! Friday the 13th, just cause. Why not? Christmas drawings, Christmas carols, and of course the Christmas special surprise on Christmas. And what we'll be doing will remain a surprise, bitch. I want to see Steele's Christmas out. Truck Sim is comfy. It is comfy. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be a good one. How far did you get in Dark Souls last time? I beat the first boss.
No, it wasn't the first boss.
The guy on the bridge. The Taurus demon on the bridge. That guy.
Kind of a boss. He's more like a mini boss.
Skeleton reveal on Christmas. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching a bit of
The film which you are about to see is an account of the making of a cult classic. A group of young filmmakers, technicians, and actors produced a film in Austin in 1973, which would depict the mad and the macabre as it had never been seen before in a motion picture. For them, the low-budget production, in the sweltering heat of the Texas summer, would prove a difficult experience, and the worldwide success of the picture would be soured by dishonesty and corruption. But the events of that summer shoot would change the face of the horror film and lead to the production of one of the most bizarre films in the annals of American cinema history, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Shooting Texas.
Is that safe for Twitch? What's safe for Twitch?
Chainsaw Massacre was like a really grueling, fun, but very chaotic experience of filmmaking.
When I got through, I didn't care if I never worked on another picture.
People were puking, on that set continuously.
Cuts and thorns and weeds and dirt and rocks and bugs and
her face is like teleporting all over the place.
Getting hurt.
It wants to hurt you. It just wants to hurt you.
To this day, I've never met anybody who's blasé.
How much do I have to donate for you to be my friend? What are you, my fucking dad?
They either love it or they hate it, or they've loved it or they've hated it for years.
Everything is incited to attack the audience. And that is something that we don't find in horror anymore. Everybody wants to shake your hand or meet you halfway and then try and scare you by hiding behind a door. No, this thing was coming out in fucking clown paint, blood spattered.
Sorry, I just wasn't expecting.
With
in
homicide on its brain.
In fucking, just the way he said that. I always brush my teeth twice a day. I've got this stupid bottom do any of you motherfuckers have this? Where you got like a wire behind your teeth? Do any of you have that? It's so fucking annoying. I want it out of my head. No? No. Like, they put it in my head without asking me if I wanted that in my fucking head. They were just like, oh yeah, you want it. So every time I just cut my tongue constantly on this stupid thing. And they tell me, oh yeah, you won't notice it most of the time. Like, you'll just go by day-to-day life. Fuck off, you lying bitch. Can't suck dick with this on.
The armadillo shot was that's just
You want like a knife up against your balls?
Ridiculous accident.
Nah, I don't think so.
The original script called for
Priorities!
there to be a run-over dog in the road. It would show a shot of this run-over dead dog and come up to the van going by.
The script started with, a shot of the sun, and then the sun was to dissolve into the glazed portion of a dead dog's eye. And the camera starts moving back out of that. Then you see the van pull up in the background.
But they got out to shoot that, and God had given them the most wonderful gift in the world.
What?
There was this dead horse by the side of the road. This
Hey, yo!
never happens. You never see a dead horse lying by the side of the road. This was the perfect thing. This giant dead horse covered with flies, the perfect thing to shoot and pull up to this thing.
That was a real dead horse?
Because their delicate sensibilities meant that they'd have to get close enough to shoot it and it would just stink. I was out driving around the countryside and saw a freshly killed armadillo that had just been hit by a car, so I took it home and got a book about how to do taxidermy, and I...
Dude, this dude is fucking bizarre.
Taxidermy this armadillo, just for the hell of it.
So that ended up being the dead thing in the road and not the dead dog. Domestic creatures, domesticated creatures, and it was just too horrible.
You've got an armadillo, we'll just put it down on the ground, run over it, and splatter its guts everywhere, and I said, no, you won't.
I don't recall ever having the idea of running over his armadillo. I respected that armadillo.
And they said, okay, we won't destroy it.
And Bob, I had no intention of messing up your armadillos. Help me God.
Yeah, you won't, pussy. You won't run over my taxidermy freshly killed armadillo.
To me, it's a completely ridiculous fucking thing, but then people have gone into just great paeans of glory about this wonderful, spectacularly grand, brilliant opening. I love movies.
The summer of love was over. The 60s ended with Charles Manson and his family bringing a new, dark perspective to the ideal of free hippie life. The Vietnam War continued to rage on under the Nixon government. Advances in technology had allowed man to walk on the moon. American cinema was also changing in the wake of Easy Rider, as young radical filmmakers started to replace the Hollywood old school, and the horror genre was no exception. In 1968, George A. Romero's Night of the Living Dead brought horror home in graphic detail. Gone were the creatures from outer space and monsters from Eastern European folklore. Night of the Living Dead was not set in some distant past in some far-off land.
When zombies were new. Oh my God.
A threat? Flesh-eating human beings attacking the modern American home. The violence lingering and visceral. The climax inconclusive. Stubbornly refusing to provide the audience with a satisfactory resolution to help them sleep at night. Night of the Living Dead was an enormous success on the drive-in and midnight movie circuits, and set a precedent for the genre from which there was no turning back. The emphasis now was on the contemporary attack on the American dream.
The American dream! Horror movies! Ah!
Vital filmmakers were eager to depict their visions of a dysfunctional America, and horror.
A dysfunctional American? When would that ever happen?
Was the perfect milieu for that metaphor. Drive-in screens across the U.S. were
No way!
In low-budget horror cinema. In 1972, a collaboration between Sean S. Cunningham, who would go on to direct the popular slasher prototype Friday the 13th, and Wes Craven of Nightmare on Elm Street and Scream fame, would bring horror inside the harmony and safety of the middle American home with The Last House on the Left.
We were just talking about this
case,
one.
The violence was arguably as hardcore as had ever been depicted in cinema.
So what? The Last House on the Left is kind of like... Oh shit, I might need to watch that one actually.
In The Last House, there are no living dead cannibals, just a gang of criminals hell-bent on a rampage of rape, murder, and dismemberment. The elimination of the supernatural from the horror film. Interestingly, the final showdown features death by chainsaw. At this time, a young graduate from the film program at the University of Texas in Austin, called Toby Hooper, was making his first independent feature, Eggshells. Hooper was already considered an up-and-coming talent among Austin filmmakers, having directed 2 PBS-funded documentaries. Eggshells would win an award at the Atlanta Film Festival, but received only limited distribution. Hooper wanted to get to Hollywood and knew that he could not do this by making art films with limited audience appeal. He and Eggshells co-writer Kim Henkel decided it was necessary to write a picture in an established genre.
None of the titles that we used prior to release were intended to be anything other than working titles. Almost in jest, what one time we called it Head Cheese.
The original title was Stalking Leatherface. I mean, what do you do with that?
It was
Stalking
called Leatherface,
Leatherface
when it was filmed, and a couple of other things, but Leatherface, I think, was the last title that they had on it until Scarin came up with the name, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I wonder where he came up with okay, Leatherface.
A friend of mine.
I feel like it would have done just as well if it was called Leatherface, to be honest.
And I threw the title out. So I would never see that. I will not, my girlfriend won't see it. I will not see this, nothing by that name. And I said, that's it. That's the title.
And with
That's gonna be a banger.
a title like Texas and Chainsaw and Massacre, heck, I'd go see it.
You know, but the Texas changed, because, I mean, people think of Texas. I thought of Texas the same way. It's a different country.
The significance
The fuck's going on in Texas?
of Texas, it's kind of that
I
place
think
where
having
something
Texas
like
in
the
the
Bloody
name makes it
Benders could have happened.
No
you know?
massacre, chainsaw, nah, fucking Texas.
And the isolation and the rural.
Kind of like city boy, country boy thing. You know, we're all afraid that out there in those kind of dark corners of rural America or wherever it may be, that there are these inbred types that are doing terrible and dastardly things.
It's like I was always, you know, in Texas, always lived in the city, and out there got kind of scary.
And I think one of the appeals of the film is that it's not a supernatural film. You know, you watch this movie and you think there are people like this in the world.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre
Ads
was
are running
inspired by the
south.
story of Ed Gein. In the small farm town of Plainfield, Wisconsin, young Ed grew up in the 30s with a domineering mother who instilled in the impressionable boy strict religious guidelines and the idea of all women as filthy, diseased harlots. Ed's mother
Okay, Mom.
passed away. Unable to cope with the loss, Ed sealed off her bedroom and kept the house exactly as it was when she was alive. In his loneliness, Ed began holding conversations with her and before long started paying visits to the local graveyard to dig up fresh graves and bring parts of the bodies home. He would eat the flesh, make furniture out of bones, and even dress up in the skin of the cadavers.
3 or 4 years old.
But why?
And so when the Wisconsin relatives came to town, they always had this story, you know, because they could see that it wound me up, and it started scaring the hell out of me. And so they would tell this story about the guy that makes the covered his furniture with human skin, lampshades. Oh my God.
It was only a matter of time before Ed's dementia would lead to murder. Ed was arrested in 1958, when his second known victim was found hanging by the ankles in the barn behind his house, naked and gutted like a deer.
It stuck with me. It was always.
Ed Gein's whole thing has been exaggerated a lot. He killed like 2 people total. One he always claimed was accidental, and the otherwise was mainly a grave robber.
Ever present.
The main thing that strikes me is you've got these farmhouse and you've got 3 generations.
I mean, but did he still make furniture out of human skin? Like what?
Living there, and they're all guys. Aren't there any women? You know, and it's so funny because Kim said, well, well, that's part of the mystery of it.
So, what did I want to achieve with the Chainsaw Family? Just scare the shit out of somebody.
Get-togethers, reunions, whatever, holidays. I've seen more dysfunction and more hell, riddled through families than I would like to have.
Fucking spitting straight up facts here. It's more exciting to imagine he killed dozens of people. Actually, it's not really. I think
much weirdness and family behavior.
Just wanting to, just being around corpses is weird.
I've always wanted to do something, that's about a dysfunctional family.
You've heard the expression, "You are what you eat." Yeah, well, Leatherface is what he wears, He assumes the personality and the character of the mask he dons.
God, it makes all this, like, watching this shit makes me want to play Dead by Daylight, and I'd rather die.
Powerful character in the film, physically.
I just like playing as the killers, having fun with them, but God, the game. The game. The game.
Somehow, by the older brother, probably assumed that role, that the feminine role in the house.
Even though he's extremely
belt
violent
made
and
out of
dangerous,
nipples.
in fact,
Ayo.
he's really defending himself. That's really
I'd buy that.
He's a big baby. I mean, in fact,
big old baby.
inside the movie, he freaks
just
out because
big
he
baby.
doesn't know where
Big
the
baby.
hell are they coming from? Where are all these people coming from?
The character came out of long discussions with Toby and Kim.
Makes me want to play
And
Dead by
then
Daylight. Here we
my
go.
attempt to say, how do I create that personality without having a voice or a face? So what I did was I went to a state school, which was a residential community, a campus community for retarded.
I've always wanted to meet
and
these
I
guys.
just spent these 2 days on the campus.
I remember
walking,
literally
watching
fangirling
the way
when I was a
people
teenage girl, like, oh my god.
After 2 days,
I know I'll never meet them because they're all in
walked
America, but
across
fuck.
and I felt that no one could tell whether I was a patient there or just an interloper.
What we did is to create 2
Wait,
corporations.
so
One
he went.
was Vortex, which
That
was
is-
the production
that's dedication,
company,
the fuck?
and the other was MAB, which was the investor corporation.
Vortex, basically Toby and I formed it in a sense. I mean, we didn't do the legal work, obviously, but, we created as a company that was really the production company.
Production company, of course, controlled the production, and the investor corporation funded it. But the control was with the production corporation, with Vortex, as far as the film was concerned. And then the investors got their original investments back, and then after that, it was split 50-50.
And I was with the Texas Film Commission.
The acting in the
we
movie
started-
sucks. That's what
and,
makes it great, though.
So I knew what we were trying to bring films to Texas, and all of a sudden there was this film being made by a Texan.
You don't
instead
watch
of
horror
flying them in
movies
from
for the
New
great
York or
acting.
LA.
At that time in Austin, Toby was the only filmmaker who had actually done a feature film. And
I think it's
so
like
for
the
us to have
hardest thing
opportunity
is
work with
to,
him, we were all really
like pretend
thrilled
you're
as
like
young
actually
film
dying.
I heard
a
about
big skin.
Toby Hooper, this wacky guy
For like the millionth
who had
time.
made a movie called Eggshells, was getting ready to make this horror movie, and they were looking for, young people to walk in and get their brains smashed in. I said, I can do that.
I was going to
I could do that. I could do that.
school at the University of Texas taking filmmaking
Why not?
as his major, and he was graduating this year. And they had written this play called Leatherface, or this movie called Leatherface. And he wondered if I'd be interested.
Night,
if I
bro.
would take a part in it for him.
I mean, they were
And
out
he
in
said,
some
"Gee,
super
you know, they make
shitty
these movies
summer
nowadays."
heat, feeling like you were dying. Was it too hard?
And it's a shame because you would have
Perhaps.
been perfect to play the killer, but they've already.
The way I
hired you.
think I remember showing Steel the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and the whole scene of Leatherface chasing Sally through the woods for like 20 minutes was a bit tiring.
Somebody to be the killer.
But
It was really
you know,
Toby's call.
It is what it is.
Although I was naturally moving towards sound, he was the one that identified it for me and said, "You really should do the sound on this."
A week later, I'm walking down the street and I run into him. I don't even remember him. And he stops me in the street and says, "You know, this guy they hired, he's drunk. He's drunk in a motel and he won't come out. And they're desperate."
He was telling me about this. The next picture he wanted to do was a horror picture, but unlike any horror picture you've ever seen, Wayne.
So it was strictly circumstance. I had never had any intention of working as an actor.
I mean, he was
Shooting
spitting straight
began
up
on
facts.
July 15, 1973, and would last for 32 days.
The shooting schedule was desperate.
Oh, it was murderous, you know. It was hot as the middle of August.
7 days a week, 12 to 16 hours a day.
At the time, I'd just gotten a Ford Econoline van because I wanted something to kind of carry my equipment around in. And we had high hopes of making a lot of movies in Austin. And Toby needed a van for the kids to be traveling in. And so we made sort of a deal. I was sound man. My van was there every day, so you could rent my van. And so they used my van for the
That was cut with.
Van on the road in Texas is not a pleasant place to be at almost any time. It's in the middle of August. It's
Oh, it's
hot.
Franklin!
It was so hot that I mean, you could only shoot for a matter of a few minutes.
It was cramped because you got a sound guy, you got a fellow with a camera that's trying to get out of the way and trying to get the best shots. And it was fun to see Toby get cramped up and upside down and every which way inside that van.
Oh, I think we got along pretty good. We had our trying days, but I mean, we got along pretty well.
The unit that's in the van, obviously,
I like his little
are
mustache.
friends, and these were people that were brought together, and I'm not sure if any of them knew.
God, that
one
I
another,
didn't
so
like
had to
it.
spend a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
guess
time
they're right.
together.
It was
And
very
even within
cramped.
the group in the van, it was funny because Paul was like the outsider. Intentionally, I mean, in the van he was, but then also just as we hung out too, Paul was kind of like, you know, ostracized, send him over there, you know.
Unfortunately, Franklin was such a whiny bastard that I was afraid if I ever took him off, that I couldn't get him back. And so I kept him on. And so it was easy for everybody to go, God, I don't want to be near that son of a bitch. And you can't blame him either.
He really was Franklin, because Paul Partain is really a nice guy. The guy I met named Franklin was easy to act with because you really didn't have to do much acting.
It was very easy to imagine that, okay, this is the kind of treatment that Franklin would get and the kind of treatment Franklin would deserve. Because, you know, he's just,
Am I the only one that liked Franklin? What the fuck?
Who wants to be around that shit all day?
Yes, it was real effective. We were ready to kill each other.
There wasn't like a bad egg in the group.
The shade.
Some shoots we've all worked on, and there'll be one jerk or one, you know,
He's
one
throwing
problem
shade on
person.
himself. What the hell?
Except for Bob yelling at us all the time, "Don't touch that chair! Get off of that stool!"
Well, to try to make it look like not an art director's play idea of, you know, what insane people would do, but trying to make it look like where they live. Not trying to get into their minds, mind you, but just sitting back and saying, okay, they have these parts left over from people and animals that they've killed, and what would they do with them? So what are the parts? They are bones and skins and hair and teeth, and then, you know, if they are going to make things out of them, you know, what they would make out of them.
I mean, it's really brilliant stuff. And as far as I know, the most of that stuff, he made it. He designed it, he made it. I'm sure with Toby's influence and direction. But they were art pieces, to tell you the truth.
You know, I described this human skeleton totem, and then I described to him several things like a jib that, you know, that's made of, say, railroad ties, so it looks substantial and homemade, you know, for the meat hooks. And so Bob would go instantly, and like overnight, he would invent another, you know, another prop or another mask or another piece of dead art.
Long time ago, the counties would,
of course
you know,
he would.
If an animal died, the county would come and, you know, abattoir or something would come and pay you $5 to take away the animal and render it for, you know, fertilizer. Then the county got to where, you know, they'd come around and pick them up for free, but then they got to where you had to pay them to come pick up the dead animals, and at that point, the farmers just said, to heck with this, and so if a cow died or something, they'd haul it off in a distant corner or field and just let it go away. And so we went up there and, you know, went around all these farms where there were cattle skeletons everywhere and gathered up a whole lot of them that way. And,
What an interesting guy.
and then we had a smattering of, well, we had a skeleton that got from a medical plastics place, and a handful
We helped
of human
ourselves.
bones. Some of them were real and some of them were fake that we got from there. But there was
Damn,
a lot of
County.
collecting of dead animal parts. We dragged all that stuff in there. And it was just a nice old country kitchen. The old house is a very nice house.
It was a very nice house, and then I ruined it with dead corpses everywhere.
Decked it out.
It was
I decked it out.
just like the family should live there. And so already when you walk in and you saw this, you felt uncomfortable, itchy. You didn't want to touch anything.
At the time, I don't think we really appreciated it as much as I do now, especially since I am decorating sets. I just think it was another character in the movie, and it would not have been the same movie without all of his work.
I worked a long time doing experimentations of material to try to make something that might look like human skin that was peeled off and dried. And like the faces, we took molds of people's faces.
Oh, that's what this
and I
shit
came
is.
up with
Oh,
this,
okay.
formula, if you will, of using liquid latex and some fiberglass insulation material that I could peel off in very, very thin sheets and stick in there, and so it layered up, and so it was fibrous looking, and it was translucent, and
Oh man, hold on.
and
Okay.
it would naturally turn this kind of brownish, yellowish color. So I'd paint this on the inside of these things and peel them out so it would maintain a bit of the facial form. People we see and killed in the movies, they've been hit on the head with a sledgehammer. So each of them is going to have a hole or, has been abraded, bashed through right there. And so then, okay, what would they patch that up with? So we wired it up with, thin wire, and it was all this very crude stuff, and sewed on things, to make it look like they had peeled somebody's face that they had killed. And then, had the face, they had the mouth kind of wired open with wire inside it, and wired everything. You could see what they did.
Fucking
In
cool.
cinema, at least at that time, a death scene was portrayed as someone fires the gun and someone would fall over. Yeah, at one time I'd wanted to be either a doctor, a mad scientist, or a
A mad scientist.
And so, yeah, I knew that it's not easy to kill somebody.
Gunnar, in my memory, was this big teddy bear kind of a guy. Large guy, but sweet as sweet could be. And I remember every time he hit me, one time he slipped and like he really hit me with the hammer, and was just like very upset about, the fact that he had hurt me.
A blow to the skull with a heavy hammer would
Wait, were they using real fucking hammers? What the hell?
send bone
Why?
fragments first down into the brain, which would cause involuntary spasms.
Because also he was picking me up at the end and then throwing me over and then slamming the door. And I remember after every take he would come, "Are you okay? Are you okay?"
Then you get the imagery of Slaughterhouse when Leatherface
Shit.
drags him up that little ramp, like you know, this is the little mock slaughterhouse, and he closes.
A real hammer's
left
cheaper
door.
than a
I
prof?
had a 2-year-old daughter at the time, and she would come out with my wife when she brought the food, and she would just kind of play around the set and go into people's trailers. But on one particular day, the day when the kids are hung on the meat hooks and Leatherface is cutting off the head of the boyfriend.
Later, I had to lay on a table when they start cutting me up to make sausage out of me. If you remember that, where they hang Terry up on the hook, which was, to me, the most frightening thing. Ugh.
We were in the house shooting that scene, and I was thinking to myself, this is the most horrific tableau I've ever seen in my life.
I knew how they were doing it at the time, and it still just scared the piss out of me, to tell you the truth. It actually made me sick. I had to leave the room at one point just because with her screaming and everything, it was too much.
I put in a lot of telephone calls to the MPAA asking their advice. You know, how do I get an R rating? No, actually, I said, how do I get a PG rating and hang someone on a meat hook?
You think you've seen the slaughter. I'm very, very pleased with
PG.
You come out of this thing thinking you've seen a
You were
bloodbath.
you were
You've seen
aiming
very
for
little
PG?
blood. And I take credit for a whole lot of that. Because when the girl gets hung on the meat hook, Toby told me originally that he wanted the meat hook to come out the front and blood spurting. So
just make it
if you do
about
that, people are going to try to figure out how you did the effect. And I talked him into, it will be much, much stronger with no blood at all. And that scene has not one drop of blood in it.
But he had to get the chainsaw within inches of my head.
So
And I
like
had to lay
that.
there now. I'm dead, so I couldn't move.
It made them sick to film, and
I
they wanted
remember
it to be
Dottie Pearl
PG.
was in charge of making sure my chest didn't go up and down. They didn't see any breathing or anything. But I had to lay there, and I could feel the hot oil coming off the chain as it was going around, and the little splinters of the table. I think it was railroad ties or something. Little splinters just prickling on my side of the face, and try not to breathe or flinch or move or do anything else.
Lunch came just at that moment as we started rolling camera, and my daughter came running in to say hello to everybody just as Leatherface was coming down with his chainsaw. And she screamed to high heaven and went running out of that house and down the road and was trying to get away.
No one had seen this kind of thing. People didn't know how to react.
They didn't want the victims, they didn't want the actors to see me because they wanted them to be genuinely frightened when they get killed.
I had set myself up, where I was going. I had myself blindfolded, and I had them lead me into the room and just kind of block it out without me even seeing what gonna look like in the mask.
The shot was simply I was going to come running into the room.
Not every day can bring
screaming at him. I was gonna raise
bring
the
your daughter
hammer.
to work day.
He screams in terror, and I hit him and kill him with the hammer. To make it look realistic, there was a fellow actually on the floor behind him who had his hand in the back
That
of his
kid's
belt,
fucked for life.
so that as I swung the hammer, because my hammer obviously wasn't going to hit him, as I swung the hammer, he was going to jerk Alan to the floor.
I got worked myself up. I was getting really into it, blah, 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 and they do the action camera rolling.
I come roaring in, Alan turns, there's this beautiful look of horror in his face.
I start screaming, giving a blood-curdling scream.
And he rips loose of the belt guy and dives out the door, ruining the shot. He was so frightened he couldn't do the take.
When Leatherface comes out of the bushes, that's still the scariest moment in the movie for me.
So when I saw him in his
Hi,
rig,
Glitch, what's up?
it was total surprise.
I can't help it. I'm thinking, you're in it, stupid. But no, it's still, it's still
Yeah,
scary.
you're in it.
Dottie
stupid.
Pearl, who was our makeup lady, was on the left side right here.
But yeah, they haven't. I don't think
Toby
they've
was
been
on the
able
right.
to recreate
Camera was
the
shooting over my
movie. Like
shoulder.
it's just, I can't
Dina,
believe there's
of
so
course,
many
coming in.
sequels. It's just
And
every
they
single
had,
one's
they
just
had the chainsaw rig
dog
so that
shit
the
afterwards.
blade wasn't turning. But it was
Ready to enjoy my weekend after a
extra
brutal
oil in
last
it,
2
so there
days
would
at
be a lot of
work.
Smoke.
Mm.
We had red
Feel
Kalo
that
syrup
vibe.
in our mouth. That was the fake blood. all three of us had a mouthful of it. And every time Gunnar would
Two
come in
was
and make a
bizarre,
pass,
man.
we'd all spit.
It was really
Squirting to
bizarre.
get- you know, to see in the flashlight, you know, hopefully to see some spray go, and some, you know, you don't see the wounds happening, you see the after effect of it. But yeah, we were either spitting it or flinging it or something. I don't know.
And we just kept doing it until we were all out of spit.
There were a lot of people like getting hurt and like, I don't know if it's so much the subject matter, or I guess so, but
That's so crazy, and I kind of
always
loved it. Yeah,
seemed
it was like
there was that
just
edge, you know, that if you weren't
We had
careful,
watched.
you were going to get hurt. And people did. I know Marilyn did.
Those black eyes and everything were real. I had to remember where I was in the picture to see if I needed makeup to remove them.
Started out trying to beat her to give me this stick, or, you know, that broom handle in there. It was a real broom handle. It was wood.
Poor Jim. We shot that all night long, and hour after hour we were doing all this takes, and he was trying to pull the punches, and Toby would tell him, it looks like you're pulling the punches.
And I had to hold back, and you can't, don't hold back. It looks fake. We give you a rubber one to hit her with. That looks fake too.
Take after take, it's getting later and later.
Finally, we did it so much, and Marilyn was getting beaten up a little bit. She told me, she said, Jim, come on, let's get it over with. About the 8th time, I finally was catching on to it, and I really lacing it to her, and they said it was a take, you know. Boy, old Marilyn, she was keeled over.
One shot where I'm in the chair with the arms, and they needed a gag, and they said, somebody get a rag or something. So somebody found something on the floor somewhere and got this gross, filthy rag that had been gosh knows where. And that looks good. Oh, put it in her mouth. This is a gritty, nasty, disgusting that we're going to have to use again and again. No one thought about getting a clean one. And there was one time where Ed Neal's groping at me, and I'm like this. And so I'm in this chair, and my feet and hands are tied, and the camera's right there. And I'm going, getting away from Ed Neal, right? So I get so far away from Ed Neal, I go down. And there I am tied to the armchair with my feet tied. And the first thing the cameraman said is, she went out of the shot. And then they just said, well, let's do such and such. And I'm sitting there on the floor with the gag in my mouth, still, you know, somebody get the girl. That made it. Maybe they were all trying to get me in character.
As a production, it was a very abusive production, and you see things you don't want to do, like working 27-hour days just because you didn't have your shit together enough to shoot it all in one day, which you should have known you could if you'd have planned it.
The most grueling night of the shoot was the dinner scene that proved to be like a 27-hour shooting day.
26 hours.
It was like a 27-hour shoot or something like that.
Almost 36 hours straight we shot.
I'm sure Toby's got it up past 40 by now.
There were actually 2 reasons it had to be completed in one night.
They were losing me that day. I was through and had to go. I just had a week contract with them.
And the other reason is we'd run out of appliances for old Grandpa, who was, you know, 18 or 19 years old.
And the poor guy, you know, it was basically glued to his face, so he was scarred for life.
Okay, gang, we're going to be here till we finish this scene. And we all kind of accepted it.
Somebody decided to take this chicken, very clever, and make the head and have the feet. Some kind of beautiful decoration for the center of the table. What they didn't think about was after day, and under the lights, and in a house that's totally has big black curtains over the windows to make sure no light was coming in at any time, whether we were shooting day or night, though we just kept going. That chicken started to rot.
We were shooting this in Texas. It was 95, 100, 105 degrees every day. And the dinner scene, though it takes place at night, was shot during the day. So we covered up all the windows.
Oh,
no. And then we had all this light in there. So that room was probably 120 degrees. I mean, I think that's a conservative.
We're still shooting that scene to this day.
Boy, was it hot, and the meat got rotten in a hurry, and we're all in there. And I never did get ill physically, where a lot of people did. They run outside, come back in.
There was a moment during the film during the dinner scene, when I went out and threw up.
The stench on that set was
kind of a combination of Gunner's perspiration, because he was in that get-up for so long that he was just drenched in sweat.
That I was the smelliest element of the set.
The costumes, the literal like the bones of dead animals, the rotting chicken. You know, just humans are stinky and they've been there forever.
It's embarrassing to admit, but the problem was they had one costume for me. They had no money. They had one costume for me. They didn't dare have it cleaned because they were afraid it would be lost or the color would change. And without a second costume for me to change into, they wouldn't wash it. So I wore the same clothes 12 to 16 hours a day for a month.
One lamp.
Oh my god.
In the room was made out of skeletons. The light bulb got close to the bones and started the damn skeleton on fire, and smelling old bones is bad too.
I was in the worst position on that 26-hour shoot. That was the big dinner scene. Because as the boom man, I was up highest, and heat rises, and so do all the smells.
What I remember of that shoot was just Marilyn screaming in my headphones for hour after hour after hour after hour.
At that point, there had been a number of unfortunate instances with dead dogs.
As set pieces, they had made an attempt to put dead animals around the room.
Someone went down to the pound and brought in a truckload of dead domestic animals.
Because he wanted these sitting around the house, and dogs and cats and things like this. Well, I was going out finding stuffed animals all over the place, but we were not finding stuffed domestic dogs and cats, and there wasn't any situation to stuff them. And Dottie got this wonderful idea to embalm some. And
it was getting kind of grim, but then when Dottie had a dog in her little lap, and it was going to inject formaldehyde in the hind leg. Oh, this is terrible stuff. And she injected it, and it went through the leg and into her leg, and she shot herself with a little pop of formaldehyde.
They just stunk to high heaven, and they wouldn't stand upright because they were just dead animals.
And then she said, "This is not happening." I said, "No."
They started stinking to high heaven, and then they tried cremating them.
Poured gasoline all over it, you know, and ignited this. And I guess thinking that it would make it disappear. And it's a little more complicated than that. I mean, because it was like a couple 100 pounds that had to just kind of disappear.
They wouldn't light, and so there was like this smoking dead dog aroma coming into the house, in addition to all the head cheese, the dead chicken part. It was a horrific night.
And but it just went on and on and on. Tempers were getting frayed and all that, but we got through it. We really did. It's really good. A lot of fun when you think back on it.
The window, this was what's so crazy. Toby said, "Marilyn, we don't want you to jump through the sugar glass." I said, "Why?"
I guess I was so close to finishing,
What?
I didn't want her to get hurt.
So Mary makes a jump of about a foot on the ground, and then they get me. And they put the scaffolding thing up here where I'm 6 feet above the ground.
And then Marilyn did drop like, I don't know, 8 or 10 feet and do the landing.
I would have rather jumped out the window, but I guess this was more effective. I could have done without that scene. That one scared me, just simply because I didn't want to break my ankle, which it did hurt my ankle, which is why I limp at the end of the picture.
Toby and Kim, who were babying this project from the very beginning, but every day they would sit and discuss for hours what they were going to shoot and minor script revisions, so that we would sit there and wait for them to make their decisions before we could ever begin shooting any day. And so ultimately the production kind of slipped further and further behind because of that.
The final day of shooting, I took off those pants that just stood up to greet me every morning, threw them down, and I thought, I'm finished. That's the end. That's over. Never again will I have to come and put on this horrible clothes. I get my hair back in condition. I get my skin back. I mean, I was going to have to rebuild everything. I was a mess.
And so I need a couple of more shots. I need the hysterical shot of her as she's being taken away from Leatherface.
And they called me that night, and they said, "Marilyn, something happened. We didn't get it." I said, "You didn't get what?" we didn't get it. We got to reshoot this. So when I was crazy at the end of the movie, laughing hysterically, that was not acting. That was me having to go back and do this one more time.
To keep costs down, Hooper
Oh,
and Henkel
Project!
convinced
No, we're watching the
participants to
documentary
defer
on
salary until
the Texas
distribution
Chainsaw
deal was
Massacre.
struck, then awarded points. These points were not taken from the total gross, as some participants believed, but from Vortex's
Yeah, that last scene in the movie just felt a little too real.
50% ownership of the picture.
My last scene to shoot was my favorite, the first time you see Franklin, and it's the roll down the hill scene. And why I like it was because when we got to that point, they owed me a couple of weeks' pay. I mean, just a few $100. That wasn't much, but I didn't believe the film would ever go out. And even if it did or didn't, I didn't care. I needed to be paid, and they were out of money. So they were making everybody, or offering deals to defer payment and to do. They were scraping the bottom of the barrel. So the day before, I said, you know, I got bills to pay, you got bills to pay. Here's the deal: either I get paid, or you get some other fat boy to go down the hill. So I met with Ron Bozeman. He was the acting producer, assistant producer.
Noise,
whatever.
good night,
And he cut me a
Sig.
check, which was great.
Bye.
Paid in full. So when I go down the hill, in that pocket, there's a check that says paid in full.
Once we finished shooting, we were like snotty film students, and we thought that we knew everything, and of course, like most snotty film students, that the director was an idiot and didn't know what he was doing. And you know, we sort of regret that we took that attitude while we were shooting, but we couldn't help ourselves. And we finished shooting, and then the movie was in the editing room for a year or more.
I'll give Milo a treat. Okay, I can do that, I think. Hold on. I can get him over here. Milo! Right, I can give him. Come here. You want a treat, buddy? Come on. There he goes. Wait, no! I need my camera guy. I can't stop it. I was like, I'm taking you back to my lair. Milo, I got trade me. It's usually up on this tripod, so you can see him. I'll give him a little one. I'm in the way. Treats got expensive. I mean, you could also get it by like subscribing, but I thought it'd be good to also get it through blood points as well. I know. Okay, come here, buddy. I've got you now. Here's a treat. Good boy. Did you guys get to hear? Oh, did you hear that through the mic? Did it sound disgusting? Oh, cutie. You got a snack. Okay. There you go. Just fix this back up. Cool.
Got to film in my living room, and
Milo loves
right next
everyone.
to it was a little room, a little bedroom where I had the musical instruments, and
Yes.
so I scored in one room and cut in the other.
Our instrumentation was, a lot of it was toys.
I've been working with experimental music for some time, and Wayne was into sound.
Oftentimes it'd be like, let's just do a rumble. Let's just do seething.
These calls came from Toby, Jimmy. Let's just do ice.
I had this African instrument, metal instrument hanging
sorry.
from it. It had things on it like tambourines, those little things. And I would saw that damn thing as hard as I, put as much pressure, on the string, so you could hear the, the increments as the bow slipped across the, and as it did that,
Hello?
then these things would rattle too.
And indeed, by using the unconventional, that opened up the possibilities.
More like another one of
If you-
these.
I mean, you're not doing a fugue, you're doing bones.
So I had a library of all kinds of sound that I could then control by editing.
Yeah, I was about to say,
The
it does not
production
sound like
ran
that
out
would go
of
well.
funds during editing, and Henkel and Hooper had to sell yet more shares in Vortex.
They'd come up with a budget of $60,000, and that's what he funded. And he said, if anything, you need any more money than that, you got to get it out. You got to sell part of your interest.
Toby and I had to sell off basically our portion, a good chunk of our portion of the film in order to raise more money.
Chainsaw was screened for most of the major studios, but none were interested in distributing the picture.
Showed it to AIP, showed it around, and then this new group, Bryanston Films, showed it to them. They said, instantly, so, we'll buy it on the spot.
We got this letter that said, hey, we made a deal with
Thank you.
Bryanston.
Oh
Hubba,
yeah, we
hubba,
bought
hubba,
this
we're-
new whiskey. Yeah, sure. It's called Monkey Shoulder, and it's got little cute monkeys on the bottle. I thought that was adorable. Did you know you're not supposed to drink while pregnant? While pregnant? I thought that was adorable. It's all right, but yeah, monkey juice.
We need to try it with Mixer, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Wild turkey tastes better.
Yes.
We're gonna, this is gonna come out. I said, oh, great. And Steve came in the office that day, and I said, look, we made a deal with Bryanston. And Steve said, they're mafia.
The Texas Chainsaw
Wait, what?
Massacre opened in drive-ins and
They're
hardtop
mafia.
theaters across Texas in October 1974.
Fetuses
Friends of
want
mine
to just
hired a
have
limousine
fun.
for me. It was a premiere for me. It was at the Village Cinema.
And there it was. And it looked like a real film. And I wasn't expecting it to be a real film. I thought it was going to be something that would maybe get shown somewhere at a drive-in.
What are you doing? Oh.
Somewhere, and that would be about it.
It's kind of like in shock the first time I saw it, because it was just this unrelenting nightmare of a movie.
I thought it was pretty bad.
Can you please fix it? I thought it was pretty bad. I didn't like it. I worked hard on it. Didn't like it.
I thought it was pretty bad.
I remember being really impressed with the rawness of the film when it was put together.
Motherfucker made
kind of
all the
sense of
sets.
butchery of human beings.
I thought it
and
was pretty bad.
And the terror of it was, to me, like a groundbreaking horror film.
I saw a poster in front of the cinema. Who will survive and what will be left of them? I could not miss this movie. It was just the greatest poster I've ever seen. I never believed in my wildest imagination that this movie would actually deliver the groceries.
God awful, hell, holy hell. It's a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. To me, that was as profound as a cinematic experience as seeing 8.5 and Citizen Kane and Dawn of the Dead.
The whole cinema bonded into one mass hysterical group watching this movie that was just totally outrageous.
Rex Reed says the scariest movie he'd ever seen, such as that, and then it really took off.
Yeah, it got really good reviews and people loved it, and it kind of surprised all of us who worked on it because we weren't really prepared for any sort of
My God,
acclaim
Monkey
to
Shoulder
accrue
hits
to that
different, bro.
movie.
This
Oh
movie
my
is happening. You know, it's
Whoa,
number 3.
I haven't drunk like hard liquor in a hot minute.
You know, it's coming up. It had a bullet on it. You know, it's shooting to the top. It's playing here.
Monkey,
It's playing there.
me and
All of
my
a sudden
monkey.
you're part of something and you start
monkey.
reading the news publications that said, okay, it took in millions here and millions there, and it broke records everywhere.
Most of us had different percentages. So I thought it's going to be at least a payday.
But according to Bryanston's reports, the Texans' 35% share of profits amounted to $5,734.
So you start looking up your little percentages of a percentage of a production company that has X percentage of the production companies.
My temptation is to call it a deception, but maybe it was a misunderstanding. But essentially, what no one ever found out, what I certainly never knew, was that Vortex didn't own the film. So what we were paid in our percentages were a fraction of what we thought we were supposed to get. Vortex turned out to be one of, I think, 3 companies who had the financial interest in the film. So when I'm being given points, I think I'm being given points in a film, but I'm actually being given points in a company that owns points in the film.
We had this percentage, half a point or a point, whatever it was, you know, of the net, which now I realize it's like you're not going to get anything, so don't expect it, basically. But we didn't know that at the time.
But still, even making all those calculations, you think, okay, well, there's some dollars that should be rolling in here.
9 months after the film was released, when we were expecting to see a lot of money because the movie was doing so well, my first royalty check was for $47.07.
It was a very unpleasant experience for most of the people involved. It was a film made for $125,000 that should have been about half of that. And it was a film that made, we don't know how much, but at least $100 million, and we saw pittance out of it because for one reason or another, we got ripped off.
You know, I was on my own. I didn't have a lot of financial commitments, so I wasn't in debt. But I know some of the other guys really struggled because they had bills, they had families, and they knew the movie was making a lot of money, and they had counted on that money.
I'm making, you know, have a chance to get a few shekels, you know, out of this movie, have life a little bit easier for myself, my son, not to be. See, that's where the massacre is after the movie.
I was the only person involved in the production of the picture that took action against the producers of the picture for, you know, the way we were treated.
Kim Hinkle and Bill Parsley and Warren Scarron and I went to New York. And then Warren
So
and
the
I went
people that
down
put
to
like all the effort
Bryanston's
into
office
like
to talk to
the people that made the movie didn't get any of the money. What the
I've called him Lou Piranha so long that I can't really ever remember his real name.
Basically, they made a deal with a known mafia company, and they couldn't figure out why they got ripped off, and said, think about it. Made a deal with a guy named Butchie Piranha. What do you think?
And we walked into his office, and he was seated there with a couple of big henchmen on either side of him, just like in the movies. I told him we'd come to audit the books, and we wanted to see him, and he said, well, they weren't available. And I said, well, you're either going to have to let me see those books, or, you know, I'm going to have to sue you. And he just looked me straight in the eye and said, you don't have enough balls to sue me.
The fucker thinks he's in a movie. What in the hell? What?
And, well, he's half right. I came back here and sued him.
But by the time the Texans sued Bryanston in May 1976, the company was apparently broke. Instead of forcing Bryanston into bankruptcy, the Texans settled for an out-of-court payment in February 1977 of $400,000 for their share of profits to that point, and to relinquish control of the movie.
I don't guess anybody will ever know exactly how much that they stole.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, despite its lack of on-screen bloodshed, would attract an R rating in the States. However, elsewhere in the world, the censors were not quite so lenient. In 1975, the British Board of Film Censors refused to grant Chainsaw a theatrical certificate. with BBFC Secretary James Furman commenting that the film seemed like the pornography of terror.
Furman said after screening the Texas Chainsaw Massacre that this film is fine.
The pornography of terror. Can that be my new title? I want that title. Have I earned that title? I want to be Carmelia. The pornography of terror. I'm tweeting that. The pornography of terror. Hell yeah. There it goes. I love that. I love that for us.
At the National Film Theatre, but imagine its effect on the average player in
New
Birmingham.
game
Well, I think,
attack.
first of all, people in general are afraid of horror movies. Horror movies are unlike mainstream film in that they are, I think they have a very dark view of reality.
What we like to do with a horror film in order to feel safe is to kind of contain, punish, or expel the monster in the final scene. Traditionally what happens is the sun rises, the survivors stumble out of the house of horror, battered, bleeding, but basically alive, and the threat that the monster represents is vanquished. Clearly this does not happen in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Indeed, the final shot reveals that the film's key killer, Leatherface, is still at large. Meanwhile, the heroine is left caked with blood, catatonic, and clearly as deranged as her former oppressors.
I think James Furman actually went through the film to see what could or should be cut, and discovered that there was no one individual scene or image that was unacceptable, that it was the massive kind of cumulative frenzy of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Scary movie made me horny.
And therefore the whole thing had to be cut.
And the film remained on the BBFC blacklist for 23 years.
It is subjective, and the sooner that's admitted by all and sundry, the better, I would say.
With a long history of inconsistent decision-making, it is perhaps not surprising that as soon as James Furman retired from his position at the BBFC in 1998, the new guardians of moral decency in Britain, Robin Duvall and Andreas Whittam-Smith, finally decided that Chainsaw was no longer a threat to decent society, and the film was subsequently granted an 18 certificate in an uncut form.
A threat to society.
25 plus years since the Texas Chainsaw Massacre first assaulted the senses of a mass audience, its popularity has continued
Assaulted
to grow.
the
And now a
senses.
generation of horror fans who were not even born when the film was made consider Leatherface as one of horror cinema's great villains.
What's
That's
your
me.
favorite scene from Chainsaw, fellas?
Leatherface.
Pardon me?
Leatherface.
In a way, my favorite scene is the last scene when I'm dancing.
Pardon me? Pardon me?
That was improvised. So
Small
I actually
child,
used the
I'm
cameraman's
here
job
to
and Bobby's
stand
job
over
to
you
avoid
and be
me.
intimidating.
So I was
Pardon
actually
me?
swinging
What the
stuff.
fuck?
And I thought it was like my one moment in this movie where I'm going to try to kill Toby Hooper.
Someone brought their like 7-year-old boy to see the film. All gotta start somewhere. Kid, your life is scary. I was 1 year old when the film was made.
The Texas
Baby
Chainsaw
Ultra Squid.
has had an unquestionable effect on the horror genre. It is arguable that the elusive killer Leatherface has inspired a whole multitude of masked slashers throughout the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And it is claimed that the origin of the triumphant surviving female, now a staple of the genre, originated with Chainsaw Sally.
What I wanted to do was to come out of my mental institution and go after the family. That was my, I thought that would make a good movie.
Being the product of a genre synonymous with exploitation, coupled with the fact that Leatherface survives the length of the original film, it was only a matter of time before the sexually ambiguous, chainsaw-wielding maniac would make a return to the big screen.
Sexually ambiguous?
That was the day and night. That was second one, but that was nothing but money. Finest places to stay, the finest of everything, the, you know, limousines at your disposal.
I brooded for years that no one appreciated or saw the humor or the comedy in Chainsaw 1, and that's true. It took like 8 years. It was so damn shocking.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2 was a big-budget Hollywood production starring Dennis Hopper, arriving almost 10 years after the
Dennis
original.
Hopper.
The emphasis was on black comedy, but this didn't stop Hooper from pulling out all the stops as far as gore was concerned.
It's a crazy, loony film. It's a hysterical movie.
The film that was written and shot was truly a wonderful satire and was a wonderful film. And I hope that one day Toby can put out his own cut of that movie.
What the dog doing? Milo, what are you doing?
Doubt it, because all that much
Fucking fever dream. Yeah, it was just like,
the biggest
what?
thing that I recall is Cannon Films just, they were really horrible.
What? Milo.
They were horrible. They treated Toby horribly. And they were constantly second guessing and looking over his shoulder, pulling money, giving money. They were just really arbitrary about all of their decisions.
And we want you to be in it. Can you be in it? And he said, we're going to start it next, whenever it was. Yeah, fine, heavens, yeah. And why they only got me back, I don't know.
They asked me to be in if I was interested in being in the film, and I was. The problem was what they were offering me for pay. They offered me scale, union scale plus 10%. And I asked them why there was this 10% added, and they said, well, it was for your agent. So I said I wouldn't accept it, that I thought that that was much too little, and that I wanted them to think about what they thought I was worth to the film, and then come back with some offer that reflected that value. And a week or two later, they came back with scale. They dropped the 10%. I mean, they didn't raise the price at all. And I asked why, and the woman said, well, you don't have an agent, so you don't need the 10%.
The mask that Tom Savini has ran in the paper the other day, it looks like an art director. You can see Tom Savini at work, rather than Leatherface made this.
I think Bill Johnson had a real burden, because, first of all, the Leatherface they wanted him to create clearly was not the same Leatherface in personality as the original film.
Two different movies, but still two pretty good movies, I thought.
This was going to be a magic, wonderful revisitation. The first film, but better. The first film, the why behind the first film.
Nah, it was
a bit
not.
Of the why behind the first film.
Literally, no, didn't ask. No one asked.
Cannon Films didn't want the why. They just wanted the first film over and over again.
Well, it was not finished, for one thing. There were incomplete sequences.
And they got a hold of it and cut it themselves and just fucked it up.
Cannon at that time was sort of running their business out of a couple of different countries. They were based in Israel some of the time and sometimes in LA.
We opened at #1, as I recall. It took a pretty steep dive after that, unfortunately. But as far as residual payments and ancillary markets and things like that, the film's never really supposedly shown a profit. And it's got too much of a cult following, I think, for that to be possible.
Nobody.
Yeah, this is going into Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. But that, I didn't know a lot about that. That is interesting. I had no fucking clue that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1 went through such bullshit at the end there. What the hell? Just, nah, you don't get the money. Me that had nothing to do with it, I get the money. Nice history. Yeah, just the fact that it was, it was 8 years after everything? Like, what the fuck? How bizarre. How fucking bizarre. I should have looked that up. Fuck. Horror movies, I don't know how horror movies became a thing. Just the censoring and the just stigma behind it was insane. Like, oh yeah, horror movies cause violence. What? Like, what? To blame that on just cinema is crazy. I guess the same thing can be said about the video games. It's always something, right? It's just gotta find something to blame, I guess. Thank God people push through that bullshit. I know, like the fact that just, it feels like all that effort and they didn't even get what they wanted. Anything from it. It was like almost a passion project when they didn't want it to be a passion project. They wanted it to make money off of it. Yeah, that's crazy. This is my first time seeing your face. Oh, hello. We've been doing this for a month now or something. I enjoy both, either or. It was weird because when I first, I didn't care. Like, that was the problem. More money now is what they should have said. Just busted through that agent's door like, hey, bitch, you want to fight? Oh, yeah. Yeah, how about more money now? How about that? They should have done that. Books, movies, games, music, clothing styles, anything to blame something other than themselves. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you know. Yeah, it's been... The Human Centipede is on this list, but I think we know why that got... I think we... Actually, no, I'm wrong. A Serbian film is not Baby's first horror, like, fucked up horror movie. I would say The Human Centipede is. I think a lot of people watch that and were like... Maybe screw other people who do the work, their publishers, it's their role. But, like, you'd think they'd want more people to do it. I don't know how Resident Evil got popular with its controls. I tried playing through the first Resident Evil game. Actually, I really want to finish it. I really love Resident Evil. Not the first one. The remaster of the Mansion one, which I think is 2. Resident Evil 2? No, it's just called Resident Evil, but it's in the mansion. So yeah, I want to finish that, but it's a lot harder than the current Resident Evils. I gotta finish Village, the DLC. So much to do, so little time. I've only got 2 weeks to December. God, I'm really excited for the December. I'm really nervous because I'm not sure like how many other people are also doing subathons during that time. It's my first one too, so of course I'm fucking nervous. I've never done a subathon. Well, it's a capped one, so it should be like it's not going on. Because the problem with doing a subathon for me was that I didn't want it to get boring. I didn't want to just wake up every day, do the same thing over and over again. I just, I didn't want to get like the equivalent of writer's block for streamers. I get that so easily where I'll just stop streaming for a little bit and be like, fuck. Like I always want to try to do something. So with the subathon, it would be really out of my comfort zone. So that's why I'm starting with a capped one for just 1 month. So then I can at least organize things to do with people. Because like, just for example, Makari's subathon is going on for so fucking long. It's still going. I'm pretty sure she organized that in like September. And it's still fucking going. So I don't know if I'm ready for that just yet. But I at least want to start with just a month, see how I go. I'm just so excited to show you all the things I'm planning. You're like a real VTuber now. Yeah, you're not a VTuber, but you're not a real streamer until you do a subathon. But yeah, I'm excited to... I haven't had my own Christmas tree. It's weird. What the fuck is...
Hungry?
Not really.
You don't want soup?
Mm-mm. But yeah, it's just... I want as many people, like that's the thing. I got to send this out, like finish this as soon as possible to send it to people so they can show up to the things I've organized. I don't want the good soup, not just yet. So it's, Trixie had a long one. Yeah, I don't know if I've chosen a wrong time to do this, to be honest, because I feel like December is such the typical time to do this. But really, it was just like, I don't really celebrate Christmas that much. Like I have no point. It's just me and Steel. So I thought I'd at least celebrate it with you guys. I remember I did stream last Christmas, and it was nice just having the people in there that had nothing else to do for Christmas as well. Someone has been going on for 76 days, 57 hours, and 53 minutes and still going. Yeah, like that shit scares the fuck out of me. All right. Okay. This one's interesting. Let's look at this one. Okay. Snuff, 1976. It sounds video unavailable, so that means it's not available in my country. Have any of you guys heard of it? Snuff, 1976. Let's see if there's a trailer for it that I can watch. Okay. I can't show you the footage because there might be gore, titties, nudity. So Twitch will be like, fuck this bitch and ban me for like 2 weeks. Maybe forever. Not that big. They could ban me forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bloodiest thing that ever happened in front of a camera.
Oh, let me get you a poster. Hold on. I'll get you a poster to put up on screen. I love this announcer. If this was a TTS, dude, I would buy it so quickly. I want this in my life forever. Okay. Oh, can I show that? It's a little bit of titty.
If you have to ask, no.
Okay, I can't show this. Snuff. Snuff, 1976.
This is the true story of 4 innocent young actresses who thought they were making just another movie, but didn't know they were making the ultimate movie.
You will feel the pain, and you will not flinch from it.
Snuff, the film that could only be made in South America, where life is cheap. Snuff, the bloodiest thing that ever happened in front of a
They just shot the child.
camera. Snuff.
What was that? What was that? Oh my god. Okay, Snuff, 1976 synopsis. A group of murderous Manson family-esque hippies led by a characteristic cult leader wanders the countryside in search of thrills. After following the gang, they terrorize numerous folk and nubile females? The fuck does nubile mean? Nubile, a young woman sexually attractive. Okay, so, and sexually attractive females. The film then switches gears and becomes a documentary of a young woman being killed by the film's crew, an alleged actual snuff film. Okay. Words are weird. Okay, the controversy was exploitation cinema legends Roberta, and Michael Findlay have gone down to Argentina to film a quick and dirty movie that would cash in on the helter-skelter craze. Shackleton had the bright idea of filming a fake killing, tacking it on the end of a movie and starting rumors that this was the real deal, doubling down on the urban legend ballyhoo and remaining the result Snuff, shot in South America where life is cheap. He then hired fake protesters to picket in front of the theaters and for FBI agents to question patrons. Soon, genuine women's rights group joined in to denounce the film as misogynistic. Real-life cops begin investigating and the authenticity of the murder on camera claims, and the New York district attorney considering prosecuting a theater owner who was showing it. Variety eventually exposed it as a hoax. You asked for it. They were literally like, okay, let's freak people the fuck out. Oh, fucking hell. That's crazy. That's wild. I like that one. What a bunch of trolls. There are trolls in the film industry. Destroy the child. Fucking hell. Paid protesters. That's some Blair Witch marketing. I know, right? That's crazy. Fuck. Oh no, I'm running out of things on the list that I haven't seen. Okay. This one's interesting. Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer. There's this one movie that you can watch on Amazon. It's called A House That Jack Built. If you love watching children get shot, I highly recommend it. Makes me giggle every time. It's just about a movie where this serial killer explains his killings, really. And it's kind of like, oh, it's all in his head sort of thing. But there's this one scene, well, at the end, it's like all these bodies put together in the shape of a house. Wow, imagine that. But my favorite scene is when he's with this woman with her kids, and he's got a sniper, and he's just fucking shooting the kids, and then the wife / mom is like, just kill me. I'm like, you've killed my kids. I don't want to live anymore. What's it called? It's called The House That Jack Built. He also has OCD. Yes, you know. Check it out. I'm surprised. Like, I saw it. I remember watching it on some fucking illegal website, and then I just casually saw it on Amazon. I was like, in Australia for free? What the hell? Like, I thought, like, Australia's got, you guys know, Australia's got very strict laws on games, movies. Luckily not music, but like a lot of things get censored here. So I was surprised that Amazon was like, yeah, children getting shot, that's cool. Yeah, Australia, yeah, that's fine. All right, so Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer. Let's check out the poster and the trailer. It's so tiny. It's teeny tiny beanie. All right. I don't know if I should even bother showing you this. It's such a tiny picture. All right, let's watch. I can't show you it because he knows what will pop up. Henry.
Did you really kill your mama?
What?
Did you really kill your mama?
Shaz, hello!
I guess I did.
She must have treated you real bad.
She was a whore. You used to dance naked?
Sure, all the time around the house.
Otis,
Best little naked dancer you ever saw.
you never.
Have you seen Faces of Death? We were just talking about that one at the start of the stream.
You telling me you never killed anybody
The monkey getting smashed in the head with hammers was hilarious.
before?
Just
Open your eyes, Otis. Look at the world. It's either you or them.
Okay.
You know what I mean. Don't do that, Otis. She's your sister.
I feel like I know you. Like I've known you for a long time. I feel like I've known you forever and ever.
It's like the blood droppings from a deer you shot. And all they gotta do is follow those droppings, and pretty soon they're gonna find that deer.
I ain't interrupting that, man.
Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer. I think this is like the first trailer we've seen without a narrator.
What are you doing?
I want to see it again.
Well, I wonder what the problem with this one was. Okay, synopsis. John McNaughton's takes no prisoners indie lets viewers tag along with its titular killer, played memorably by Michael Rooker, and his sleazy degenerate pal as they randomly rack up one murder after the next. The introduction of his friend's sister Becky into his life suggests that Henry may have a chance for a normal life. That notion is short-lived. Oh, this sounds very sus. We've been listening to a lot of very sus shit. The controversy was the film's production company didn't even want to give the movie a theatrical release, leaving McNaughton to personally send screener copies to prominent critics in the hopes of drumming up buzz and snagging a distributor. But nobody was biting after the MPAA slapped Henry with an X rating. You don't even see those anymore. They're mostly reserved for porno flicks. The violence-heavily film helped precipitate the creation of the NC-17 rating, a distinction for movies with extreme content that didn't across the line into nudie pick territory. Nearly after 3 years after his festival premiere, McNaughton landed a limited release that earned just over $600,000, but made him into folk hero into the cult film circuit. Fuck. Wow. What the fuck did this movie do? That was so different. Was it the serial killer thing? Was that a little bit of a touchy subject at the time? Because they're like, all these serial killers are just popping up left, right, and center. This movie's the cause. Yeah, I kind of want to look more into that Henry Portrait of the Killer. Why did it get such a high rating? Like, that's a really high rating. After 24 seconds was cut from the family massacre scene, primarily involving the shots in which Otis gropes the mother's breasts before and after killing her. Yep, that ought to do it. That ought to do it. Yep, that ought to fucking do it. Oh, shit, yep. Oh, no. I kind of want to watch this one, too. It sounds interesting. It tingled my goopy goblin brain. Yeah, yep, yeah, yes, sir. Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, I'm muted in Discord. Hello. Didn't pop up here. That's interesting.
Oh my lord, the echo. Hello.
Hello, Chaz. Is that?
It's finally happening.
Is it true? Are you here? Oh my god, wait. There you are, hold on. I didn't even see you pop up on screen. Usually stream lets me know when someone's hopped into call. There you are! At least your name's there.
Hang on a sec, where is it?
Do you have a Discord reactive image set up?
I don't for myself, but I have for all my friends, so I will go ahead and set it up.
Yeah, because usually it just pops up with your Discord profile picture. This is not torn. This is not torn. Another Australian chick. Hello. Unrecognized command. No, how about you suck my dick? Okay, shout out. I can spell. She sound like a hell of a lot like Torn. Yeah, just Australian girls, man.
I don't know who this Torn is.
What? What do you mean?
They're cool. No, I don't.
You don't know who Torn is? Oh my god. Okay, we'll need to introduce you. Ah! Okay, all good. Well, that was fun. Thanks. We were just talking about like the most bizarre, controversial movies I could name.
Honestly, like I was lurking while I was watching the documentary with my friends, and I saw the Human Centipede get brought up.
Oh, I didn't go over that one. That's like such a common one. I was like more talking about the really like indie ones.
Yeah. Man, I've never felt sick because of a movie before. I haven't seen it. I watched the trailer and almost vomited, and I'm like, yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, nah.
But yeah, so let's see. What has stopped us from hanging out? God. Literal fucking God.
Literally.
I've never been so like cock blocked in all my life.
I know. I couldn't get over it. Like, I'm in a drought-stricken area. Like, we don't usually get heavy rain, and for it to just pour down to the our front yard was like flooded. I was just like, yeah, okay.
Wow, this is
nice.
Like, I was so like the weather has been so all over the place. I can't handle it. It's like this morning it was sunny, then all of a sudden rainy, then all of a sudden like freezing, hot. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep. We just had sun showers before, so the weather's still going, but hopefully, like, nothing will happen.
Oh yeah, did you want to send me, if you can be bothered setting it up, a video ninja of your model so I could pop that up as well?
Ooh. I've never done that before. Let me set it up.
It's a lot of fun. I always like doing it. I might switch to my VTuber as well if we're going 2D.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. So yeah, we were deciding what to play. Oh, what is this game? Moss. What is that? A single-player action-adventure puzzle game. Oh, it's a VR game. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, we're thinking either Power Wash Sim or...
Oh, yes.
Oh, we had to actually...
I did download that one.
I'm going to turn on
We do.
RTX. Just because I feel like lagging my shit out.
Just waiting for my phone to start up because it went flat.
Oh,
Or
use your
good.
phone? Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's, you poor thing.
I do. I still use it that way.
Oh, I use a webcam because I cannot, like, if it ever ran out of power on me while I was streaming, I would actually just throw it out the fucking window.
Same. I specifically got this like phone holder for my for like just for VTubing because I was like so sick of it going flat. So now I can have it on charge while VTubing now.
Oh, yeah, I was just watching Kawaii Grin stream, and then all of a sudden her fucking VTube model just died. She's like, ha, I gotta plug in my phone, guys. I'm like, but why? Why not just get a webcam? It just sits on top of your computer. It doesn't run out of power. Like, fuck.
I haven't used my webcam in ages. Should probably set that up.
Yeah, like, trust me, once you go webcam, you don't go back, man. Unless you, like, unless, oh, you really want to stick your tongue out. If that's a thing.
Yeah. No, it's not a thing for me.
Yeah, I don't have
like-
an iPhone, so.
Yeah. Fair.
Alright. While...
Come on. It's taken forever.
While we set this up, I'm gonna go to BRB so I can get your model. And we can decide what we're playing. I feel like we should do something scary.
Oh boy. I am... When it comes to horror, it's so stupid. I love horror, but I get so scared.
Alright, I don't play Phasmo anymore because it's a bit lackluster for me now.
Fair. I haven't played it in like months.
Yeah, like they released an update which I thought would be game changing, and then it was like a little fart, and I was like, okay. Do you have Dead by Daylight?
I do. Do I have it installed though?
Oh, yeah,
I've
good,
never
good.
played it before.
You've never played it before? Wow.
Yep.
That must be a peaceful life.
I will have to install it. Let's see if I can.
It's alright, but we can stick to what we've planned.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll just stick with Power Wash Sim. I'm all in a spooky mood now. Alright, I'm gonna go to
What are we
BRB
doing?
and we'll set that all up. See you guys in... It'll probably take like at least 10 minutes. Because I gotta teach you how to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll see you guys in a hot minute.
Back.
はい。
Can you guess what we'll listen to next? That's right, it's the drums. Okay, let's go.
Yes! Yes!
Yes.
It's happening.
go.
Oh my god, it's happening.
It's happening. We're
Where'd the
here.
game- Where'd the game go? Where'd the game go? Wait. Oh, What? No, wait. Why is it doing that? Every time I click on this, it pops up. What?
Wait, what?
What? Wait, says.
Wait, what? What's it doing?
Tech support!
What the dog doing?
Aye,
I'm confused.
Aye, this is a private hangout sesh project.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, fuck, my bad. I didn't know.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I was just... It's alright, project. How you going, man?
Out of this chat, apparently.
Ah, yeah, get the fuck out of here. You can't sit with us! No, I'm like serious. This is like a 2-player lobby. Like I couldn't invite you if I wanted to.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Hope you're good, man. But yeah, I'm gonna politely leave this call with my girl Shez and leave you in the dust. See ya! I never know how to leave over conversations. Alright, we got. Welcome, Shez. Welcome to Power Wash Simulator, the best game ever made for satisfying ladies that can't come.
Let's go.
This is literal girl porn you're looking at right now. Just, oh my god. Why is I can't hear the game. Hold on. Where are the settings? Okay, I can't hear it. It's just really quiet. I must have turned it down because I'm an idiot.
Good job.
Water volume.
Whee!
There we go. Water tone. Lovely. Just turn it
I
on.
see your gang signs.
You like my gang signs, girl?
They are cool.
Don't fuck with me. Okay, let's begin. Game is. Can I turn up the graphics, or is this as good as it gets? That's high. That's high. Is there any higher? No. Okay. Well.
Clean the stairs. It's probably the least satisfying bit.
Stairs? You don't like stairs?
No, I like stairs.
Or do you prefer elevators?
Which one are the elevators again? Are those the stairs that just keep moving? Or is
You
that
mean escalators? Stairs that keep moving? That's how you know you're talking to a rural girl. Oh, what's the difference?
Yep. They need to stop naming things with E. They're too similar.
Oh my god. Moving note. Thank you for the 2 months. Fucking hell. Escalators? And elevators. Oh, I don't know the difference, man.
We just have horses here.
Yeah, just haunts.
Haunts.
Haunts. Bro, I legit can't believe I live next to a haunts. It's like blowing my mind.
What?
The only time I'd ever see haunts is in Melbourne City because we ride them around the city.
Still feels weird that there's horses.
Yeah, they should
in the
not be
city.
there. I'm pretty sure they've been run over by cars and yeah, they should not be anywhere near a city. Haunts, that is.
Yes.
And for some reason, like every time you ride one, everyone looks at you like you're a freak. When it's like
I've never been in one of those like horse carriage things in Melbourne. I've always wanted to go in one though.
They're $50 per person.
What?
Yeah, it is so crazy expensive.
Bruh.
Yeah. Oh, I remember hearing that price. I'm like, fuck. Can I just pat the haunt? Jesus. Like, what a ripoff.
I know. Oh my lord. Oh, I can change the nozzle.
It is very satisfying hearing the hoofs hit the concrete jungle floor. Like, nice. Hunt's police is intimidating. I actually find it fucking hilarious and I can't take them seriously. Once I see a policeman on the horse, I'm like, okay, let me just get in my car.
I'm just infinitely carrying this stool. How do I put it down?
F.
There we go. Wait, no. Stay. There we go.
Stay. Bad.
Bad stool.
Shez, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I am an Australian countryside woman.
I was about to say I'm an Australian cunt.
Oh, that reminds me. I saw a clip of like someone on the radio that like literally paused in the middle of country on radio, and the co-host was like, "Tree, tree,
cut tree."
Oh, but yes, I do art, I do music, that sort of stuff. I am pretty much the dumb friend of my group who doesn't quite understand. That's a hole. Oh, this is a top. Wait, is this a top? And yes, it'll take me 5 years to get a joke. So, yes.
Oh boy. Okay, that's.
I'm one of those friends.
Oh no. We shall see how long this friendship lasts.
Yep.
I'm gonna say something real mean and
it's just gonna go over my head.
Oh no. But yeah, I'm just joking. This friendship's gonna last till the day we die.
Hopefully, yes.
But yeah, you're the closest person to me that I know of right now.
We still gotta meet up someday.
Like
someday.
seriously, I will just drive. I don't. Oh, unless you want to come to literal Wine Town.
I'm pretty sure I could like drag my siblings along with me because they love that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
They can explore that, and I'll come see you.
Yeah, I know you just said you don't drink, but it's like, bro, but the Wine Town. That means like, oh. Miss Vixen, hello.
Oh, Vix? I need to get the chat up.
Piss.
Hello, Vix.
Everywhere. Oh, thank you for the follow, Miss Vixen. Welcome.
There we go.
But yeah, your model, you made it yourself, right? I've always wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Why a cyborg dinosaur? What made you go with that?
Originally, it was just meant to be like the cyborg, because this is like a character I've had since I was like 12, 13.
Oh, that is so cute.
So, she's evolved over the years. She didn't always look like this, but like I've always been like a dinosaur nerd. And I was like, you know what? I want to incorporate dinosaur into it. So, hence, cyborg dinosaur.
I could, for the life of me, can't name a single other person that has that design. So
I found like a whole community of dinosaur VTubers, but no one who's like really a sort of cyborg. From my understanding, I've been searching all over for people that are like me. But yes.
I mean, I'm not that. I'm not even a dinosaur man. But we try. Fuck yeah, cyborg dinosaur. But yeah, make sure you guys drop Shez a fat follow, because here's to creative people on this god fucking damn cat community. Yeah, if I see another pink cat, I'm going to riot.
Pink cat! Oh my god.
I had a DM recently, someone asking me, basically my number one not to say to me rules, which is how did you do that? Who did that? How does that work?
Oh my lord.
I've
gotten to the stage when like someone asks me like, oh, how do you make VTubers, or like what's involved? And I'm like, it's just basically a Snapchat filter.
Yeah, like bro, like they thought I had all this gear on, like you know how 3D like Code Miko
Oh yeah,
has
like
all this gear on.
that's. I was like, who's the name of the chick again? I see that all on my Twitter.
Yeah, no, like I just use a webcam and it tracks my face. It's like that's it. It is what it is, you know.
It is what it is.
God, this game's so fucking frustrating. I just want to get it off. There's like layers of cum. I just can't scrub. I think you can like get upgrades.
I bought pink. In case you didn't know, I like pink.
You like pink? Will
Yes.
you settle for a purple?
I see Jay. Hello, Jay. Jay's another one of my friends.
Oh, look at us combining communities like a baby.
Yes. Make a mega community.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, a lot of people ask about, oh, who made your model? I'm like, oh, my boyfriend. He doesn't do commissions. And they're immediately like, oh. Yeah, well.
I think what drew me to your channel, like after I saw like you through Iron Mouse, was like just the model is so unique.
Yeah,
It's
because it was just
really
like a
cool.
passion like project.
Mm.
It was like he literally made it for my birthday.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, and I was like, as soon as I got it though, something happened to me. I was like, all of a sudden this bitch, you know, I was that bitch, a streaming
that bitch.
God. So yeah, first I just started playing, like I was just playing games, talking to myself like a psycho. You know? But
Yes.
then, you know, he made this amazing model, which just brought out like what I wanted from the channel.
It's so cool. I love when you zoom in and it's just your eye. It's so cool.
I feel like I don't do that enough anymore. You've also recently gotten, I've seen your flesh. God, I need to stop saying that. It sounds so creepy.
I've got my flesh.
You've got your flesh on. You've been streaming for like a long time, haven't you?
I have, yes.
How long has it been?
So I started streaming in 2016, I think it was. Literally just because one of my favorite games, Destiny, had like an emblem that you could get if you streamed 50 hours.
Oh.
And I was like, I want this emblem. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to stream every time I get on to play. And so I did that. And then, yeah, people just started coming in and it became a thing that I quite enjoyed. And it's been like that ever since.
Like, I've never seen someone play as much Destiny as you. I'm like, holy shit. I remember when that game first came out and I was at like PAX and I got to play it for like the first time and it was, listen, Shez, I've never embarrassed myself
Is this
so hard.
friendship about to end?
Yeah, I was wearing a like V for Vendetta cosplay. It was just my brother's that he had in the closet, so I just was like, fuck it, I want to wear something. It was really hot that day and I was sweating. I was wearing a mask. I had gloves on that were just constantly sweaty. And, you know, Destiny's kind of like a team game, right? Where you just run in and do the thing. I couldn't get over the first jump to get to get to the objective. You know that Cuphead controversy where the game reviewer couldn't like get past the tutorial? That was me. I couldn't get to my team, and my team was standing next to me. Like, they were sitting next to me, just staring at me like, this bitch can't even fucking jump in a video game. I just kept jumping off the cliff for some fucking reason, and I just couldn't get to them.
No, really?
Which just made me sweat even more, and I just walked away.
Nope, that's fair enough, honestly. Yep.
And I didn't buy the game.
Nope, that...
I
I completely understand that. Yeah. Oh my god, that's great.
I've always been a goober. That is.
That, like, honestly, that makes me so much.
That makes you feel better about yourself, right? Yeah, that's what we do.
And
here.
I actually relate to that, but like on a different stance when I first played the game. Because when I got it, the whole reason, and I say this sorry all the time, but I got the game because a guy that I had a crush on in high school told me to get it, and I'm like,
oh my god.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah.
And so I got it, and I played it, and I think it was like 2 missions in, and I got scared by the thrall. Now, this is my first video game, so the like thrall, the things that run at you, scared me, and I didn't touch it after that for like a good year or 2 before I got back into the game, because I met some people online, and that was very like scary, because you know the whole don't talk to strangers, don't want to kidnap you, kind of thing.
Meanwhile, they're
and
just
like
regular fucking people.
I remember my first online friend, the way that he reached out to me was like, he was like, what type of cheese you like? I remember him sending the friend request, and I'm just like, I asked him, I'm like, why did you add me? And he's like, because why not? What type of cheese do you like? And I'm just like, okay.
I found my people.
Okay. And then he invited me to a VC, and I was so nervous. And, like, he was really cool. He was really chill. And then we met some more random people in the Destiny lobby, and we all just played. And then I got introduced to more friends, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
And then the
I realized that not
parasite.
everyone wants to abduct me.
Yeah,
You know?
I get, yeah, that's great. Man, that realization when you like been lied to your whole life of like online people, it's quite fascinating. Just you're like, oh wow. Like I was raised the same,
Yes.
like, oh, don't interact with anyone online. They're all pedos. They're all out to get you. Oh my god. And now I'm like, I'm a streamer, and I hang out with. Those are the only people I hang out with now.
Yep. Oh, I remember like when I first started talking to like people online, my mum would come in, she goes, who are you talking to? And I'm like, boys from school.
The anxiety.
Yep.
No one, Mum. I'm just talking to some friends from school.
She's like, okay.
Okay.
And I'll be scrambling to mute my mic.
Yeah, oh my god. I feel so bad for Steele, but when I first met him, I was using my webcam microphone.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez, Rick. Yeah, it was really bad. Like, it was the worst audio you've probably ever heard in your life.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I didn't even know webcams had, like, I completely forgot they even had microphones on them. Like, why would I subjugate anyone's ears to that?
Gosh.
Oh yeah, what are you up to over there? What are you?
I've done Slight Wall.
Slight Wall. Wow! Holy shit! I've done Bench.
Bench.
I don't know why I started off with Bench, but it felt right. Are we supposed to get rid of the graffiti? I feel like we are.
I think so.
Oh, but that's not. What's the point? What's the actual point? Come on, man.
Oh. Man, this is satisfying as heck.
Also, I think I saw someone ask, how do you two know each other or something?
Oh, it's Vestarian. Hello, friend. We've known each other for a little bit. The gods have not let us chat at all, so this is kind of like the first voice chat.
First voice chat right here, right now. It's just like, I feel like I've talked about you so much.
Likewise.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why it's taking so long. Like, literally every time me and Steele, like, whenever we talk, oh man, the right kind of streamer, right? Like, you know the streamers that just do it for, like, just money or a lot of views, which is like, Shaz is like a really good streamer. She just does it for fun. Like, the amount of times we've said that, like, as an example to people or to each other.
Yeah, likewise. I mean, a lot of the times, like, I'll often like say like I love unique streamers and just like the way that they look after their communities and just that they do it right. Like they're not in it for the money kind of thing. And you're always one that I like bring up straight away.
Because like if you're not having fun, like it really does show.
Exactly. And like I used to be one of the. I just finished the stairs. Bro.
I didn't know you were a gaming god. I didn't know you were good at gaming. What the fuck?
I'm good at gaming?
You're good at gaming?
What?
What? At least you could jump in Destiny. That's impressive.
Oh man. Oh my god, you can push the ball.
The ball to push? I push balls.
Go up the side!
So much shit. Shay's good at gaming.
Shut up, Ender. Wait. I can kick the ball!
So you found me on Iron Mouse's stream?
Yeah, I had a hyper fixation with her. Like I loved watching her stream and all of her content. And she was just doing like a stream review thing. And like
yeah, it was the Halloween
yeah.
VTubers.
And like yeah, yours like caught my eye because it was like really funny and I just yeah, I love Halloween. Not Halloween. Spooky stuff, even though I get scared really easily as
That
well.
sounds like a curse, like an actual curse.
Wait, what's a curse?
Just not like loving spooky things, but can't like watch it without being actually like genuinely frightened.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, I'm getting dragged along to see Smile tomorrow.
Oh my god, and you didn't invite me. I wanna fucking watch that stupid horror movie.
I've seen one clip from it and I'm already like dreading it, but like also excited.
Wait. I might join you. Wait. DM me what time and where, and I might fucking join you.
Legit?
Yeah, I'm like, I just realized how close we are, so I'm like, maybe. I have nothing better to do tomorrow.
Likewise, I don't work until Thursday, so I've got like a extended weekend.
Smile. Okay, yeah, that's the one where it's like it follows, but it's with smiling. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's little dog paws. Oh, so cute. But yeah, that sounds like fun. Good luck with that one.
Yep, I'm gonna need it. I know I'm gonna shit myself. It's gonna be great.
I don't know. All I've seen from clips of that movie are people laughing in the theaters, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, I think it just depends what kind of, like, how sensitive you are to horror movies. But, yeah, most of the time it's just people laughing.
I've just seen this one clip, and I think because I'm very, like, like, I love my animals. I mean, I work at a vet clinic, so, one of the scenes, like, has something to do with animals, and I saw that and didn't really like it.
Okay, maybe, hold on. Offer might not be on the table. Offer might not be on the table.
Wait, what?
I can't handle animals dying.
Yep, likewise.
Like, I can watch children getting sniped, I can watch, like, the most brutal scenes, but as soon as a dog or, like, actually, no, I can watch a cat get fucked up. I just, as soon as a dog comes on screen, I'm like, no, no, I can't, no.
I'm a cat person. I love my dogs. I love all animals, but I am very much a cat person.
Did you know that cats are responsible for the deaths of billions of Australian wildlife?
I know.
They're literally a pest that should be executed, but I get it, they are cute and fluffy, but also the little mouses that they kill are also cute and fluffy, so it's like, man. Man.
I just love my lazy, I shouldn't call him a dickhead, he's a very cute cat.
The fucking, my cat's a dickhead.
He don't kill stuff. I mean, he probably does when he's let outside and I can't see him, but like, he's just the laziest shit. And I love it.
Too fat.
Sorry, Scampy, I love you, bud.
Oh, a FNAF movie. Isn't that been like on and off like so hard lately? I keep hearing about. Isn't this done?
I've never played that game, and no one will ever make me play it.
Oh, I'm gonna make you play it. Okay. For the content. I remember playing it. It was like. It was annoying. It was annoying.
Yeah. I think my siblings used to play it like when they were kids, and I'd watch them.
From another
Slender
room.
Man, however, I played that game a lot.
Yeah, that one was. That was more like. I don't know. That one was not as scary to me when, like, I would play it on my school MacBook. Hi, Jackrabbit. What's up?
Yeah. It used to be like a huge thing at my school. Like, we'd all play it whenever we got the chance.
Yeah, like, if anyone at school, like, you remember when teachers would be like, what are you guys doing on your laptops? You should be talking to each other. Playing Slender Man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yes.
I actually got in trouble for saying that too. Like, it was the vice principal. I didn't know who she was. Yeah, she, like, walked up to me and was like, oh, put your laptops away. You should be socializing now. And then I was like, no. I just said no. I disrespected her authority. But the funny thing is, like, she took me to the office and we had a chat. I was like, oh, I didn't realize you were vice principal. Shit. I was like, you're some dickhead teacher. Sorry.
Yep. Speaking of dickhead teachers, I tried getting a teacher fired. So,
oh, do tell.
So I was vice captain, I think it was, back in the day. And the teacher, like, I swear she wasn't even qualified to be a teacher. Like, her way of teaching was print out and make us rewrite it in books. That was literally the method of teaching for everything. And
Lovely.
She, like, banned us for apparently pushing off a prep from the tallest part of the playground. That I don't think ever happened. But yeah, all of the 5-6s were no longer allowed on the playground, and we did not like that. So I came up with the idea of writing a petition to get her fired.
You were those kids! Did we have the same teacher? Wait, hold on. Was it a Debari? Was it a Debari?
No, it was a Shaw.
Okay, I swear to God, if we went to the same school, I would have actually lost my mind.
Oh my God, likewise.
Because I knew a girl that fucking did that in school to my favorite teacher. I'm like, what the fuck? Because she picked favorites. I'm like, every teacher picks favorites.
Every teacher picks favorites.
Like,
I think, like, at one stage I was a favorite of this teacher that I tried getting.
Wow! The betrayal!
But no one takes away my playground. Not when I want to play on it.
So did the petition work out?
It did not work out. We literally got, like, kept in for the entirety of lunchtime to get grilled about respect and, like, obedience and everything. And I remember just being in tears because, like, the teacher was so mean about it too.
Our teacher was in tears because she was like, I don't know what I did to piss you off, this guy. Like, I was crying that she was crying because I'm like, you're a nice lady. She was like, you know, what's that movie called? Matilda? She was
yes.
She was that nice, like the nice teacher.
Aww.
And I was like, you bitches, you fuck. I was like gonna go on a rampage. Not school shooting because I'm not American, but a rampage.
I love it.
It was interesting. School was an interesting time.
Oh yes, yep.
Yeah, I got the bench done finally.
Let's go.
Yeah, it was. There was this one English teacher that I think I almost made her just quit because she was like, she said the most dumb thing at me. So this one time she was teaching us about Ned Kelly. And she wanted,
boy.
Yeah, you know, and she wanted us to write a whole goddamn, like, essay on the state of Ned Kelly's house and if we should preserve it. And I was like, I do not give a single fuck about Ned Kelly. If you guys don't know who Ned Kelly is, just Google him. He's an Australian icon for some fucking reason. And, you know, I was just talking with my friends, not doing anything in the back. So I'm like, this is such a waste of fucking time. I do not care. Like, it's not even like, oh, I'll grade your language on it. You know, it was just, well, what's your opinion about the state of Ned Kelly's house? Like, I don't know.
That is so boring. What the hell?
Yeah, I was just not having it. I was in a mood. So I didn't write anything for the whole time because I didn't know what to write, to be honest. I didn't have an opinion on it. I was like, either way, I don't care. So that should have been a valid opinion, a valid essay. I don't care. The end.
Yes, agreed.
It's a human emotion not to care about things, and the state of some debt. You know, I will never be able to afford a house. This guy's house should have been demolished years ago.
Yep.
So yeah, she got really upset with me, like, stop talking and do your work. And I was just like, I'm not doing any work. I'm not doing anything.
Yep.
And then the end of class came and she was like, Millie, I'm so disappointed in you. Like, you think I want to grade? For some reason she brought this up because it was clearly stressing her out. She said, do you think I want to grade year 12's exams? No, but I do. I'm like, you get paid to do that. Like, I literally, like, I just said that to her. Like, what are you talking about? I don't get paid to write about Ned Kelly. If you gave me money, maybe I'd write it. But your legit job is to grade boring essays. You signed up for this. What are you talking about?
Yep.
So yeah, I was just, and then I just walked out of the classroom. And this fucking bitch, this teacher's pet, walks out of the classroom like, you shouldn't have said that. You didn't have to say that to her. I'm like,
bruh.
Hello, miss. I didn't ask for your. Didn't ask.
Didn't ask.
Didn't ask.
Man, I hate teacher's pet. I was a teacher's pet at some stage, but I hate teacher's
cool
pets.
Teachers, right?
Yes.
Like, not the shitty one. Who the fuck?
Oh yeah,
is
definitely.
teacher's pet for the shitty teachers. Halderham, hello. It's going well. We're getting shit done. I remember I threatened this girl in like the first year of high school, and she didn't let me forget it for like the rest of the time I was there. I said, like, I didn't even threaten her life. I said the dumbest shit I could think of. Like, I said, okay, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna throw you out the window and feed you to the polar bears. I said that.
That's great.
Chloe, if you're watching this, I still remember that. Because, you know, I'm in Australia. I'm in a fucking school. There are no polar bears outside.
How could you get mad about that?
My brain just went places. I was just like, okay, I don't want to actually threaten this girl because I don't want to get in trouble, but this is the funniest thing I could come up with.
And she held a grudge. Oh my god.
She genuinely took that as a threat, and I thought it was the funny. Like, she was she wasn't the teacher's pet. She was the school's pet. The school would take photos of her and put her in all the ads for the school.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So yeah, of course, I threatened the school pet, and all hell broke loose.
Oh my lord, man.
I went to an all-girls Catholic school. So shit went down. Shit went down.
Yep.
More pregnancy.
In where I am, like, we never had that at our school.
No,
I'm really
seriously?
surprised.
Really?
I am really surprised. Yep.
Like, every week
Like-
a new bitch was walking in there pregnant.
We would always, like, talk about, like, who would be the first to get, like, pregnant and stuff like that, but we never had that.
We would set up bets, but it would happen too frequently, so we were like, what's the point?
Oh, I don't want to get rid of this smiley face.
I know, why is it making us get rid of the graffiti? It's a skate park.
It's literally part of it. If you go to a skate park that doesn't have graffiti, are you at a skate park?
No, it's just fucking all-girls Catholic school skate park, I guess.
Where I lived, like, it was literally the only 2 schools in the area, and like there was one that was Catholic and then one that was like not Catholic, and I went to the one that was not Catholic.
Oh, you lucky bean.
No, I wouldn't want to go to a religious school. They sound horrible.
Yeah, like you waste time and like education on something you may not even believe in, like growing up. And you know, hours, like at least 2 hours. Like this is how it was structured. There would be 4 like classes in a day, and 2 of them, like 2 hours would go to RE, like religious education. So it was just like, I get it if it was just like, I don't know, a church attendance every fucking now and then, whatever. I get. Oh my god, I need to tell you about the first time I went into one of those. Oh yeah, so many experiences, holy shit. So yeah, and it was just a waste of time for me. I did have fun though. They tried, I will say, they tried to make it fun, not just like the typical Bible pushing shit. They tried to make activities out of it, which is fine by me, but it wasn't for me. But yeah, I remember I was in volleyball at the time, and a priest was for some reason attending, well, not a priest, but like, you know, just like a church boy, an old church man, was attending one of the volleyball, you know, games. And for some reason, I thought it would be a great idea if I acted as demonic as possible.
Oh no, Millie!
While playing volleyball, like I was just going. Hold on, I was gonna go like. I just started speaking in tongues.
Oh my lord. I feel like he would have been holding the crosses up and everything.
He did walk up to me afterwards like, I'll see you at church, missy.
Hell no.
Hell no. I thought it was funny. Okay.
I mean, I would do that too, to be honest.
Yeah. Like, I couldn't let this opportunity pass.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's well
Man,
done
I miss volleyball.
It was a lot of fun. I kind of want to take it up again.
No, but like my sister plays volleyball, like for she played for state at one stage. She doesn't anymore. But she had like a championship literally yesterday. Today's Monday, right?
I think that was 2 days ago, wasn't it?
Can't remember, but she was in one, and I was like watching her for a bit. And I was just like, man, I miss this. I kind of want to like get back into it, but I was like, if I say that, then I'm gonna get like pressured into doing it again.
Yeah. Are you still with family and parents?
Yeah. Yep.
Man.
Affording housing in this day and age, what?
In this economy?
Hell no.
Yeah, we're lucky. It really is. The plan is to move. You just gotta stay outside the cities now. It's so crazy expensive in the cities.
Yeah. No, like my dream is to get a real tiny home. I love tiny homes. I'm one of those weird people. And like have a dog. That is my dream.
Man,
Tiny
I wish you
home, studio,
hit me up
dog.
like a couple months ago, because like we had like a really cheap place next door. I was gonna give to Torn, but things didn't work out. So I'll let
Yeah.
you know if you're interested in moving out. It's like $210 a week.
Okay, that ain't bad.
and it's like pet friendly, small town. Yeah, there's a new person in there, so I don't know how long they'll be there for.
Yeah, just let me know.
They've been alright neighbours, they've been good. There's got a lot of kids around, which make me go, oh.
Yeah.
She's got like 5 kids.
Oh, wow.
They don't all live in like the same place. So it's like,
Oh, yeah. I really dislike kids.
yeah. Hey, yo!
Let's go! I love how there's just like all this mud around it, except for that, which looks like pristine.
Perfection.
Mm.
I downloaded this the other day. I really enjoyed it. It was a nice.
Oh, I still want to be a crazy cat lady, Ollie. But I want a dog as well.
How do I...
Crazy animal lady? Is that a better term?
Yeah, that's a better term. There's a vet here that has a cat just chilling at the front of the desk.
I have tried talking my practice manager into letting us have another cat, because the old manager that like my practice manager used to work under had a cat that would come into the clinic. It obviously got old, so like she took it home and then it passed away at home. But yeah, I've been like wanting another practice pet, and they won't let me. I'm like,
Burn the place down. You work at a vet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the vet here, the cat is a burn survivor, and I'm like, oh my god, you can stay.
Oh, that's precious. But no, I think, as weird as it sounds, I'd love to be like someone that just like fosters cats. Because like I love having my own, but after fostering 4 kittens, like it was heartbreaking when they left. Like I cried for a few days, but like it was just the best experience seeing them grow up and then go to like loving homes.
Oh, that would be nice.
Like the best feeling of a...
I feel anxious. Like I remember when I was struggling to like find, because you know it was hard living in a tent while finding a place to keep your axolotl that lives in an aquarium.
You have an axolotl?
I do.
Oh.
His name's Kirby.
Kirby! Oh, I love it! Oh my gosh!
It was hard to find a place for him to stay because you know he traveled from from Adelaide to Melbourne and immediately from Melbourne back to Adelaide. So he wasn't doing too great because they don't like being moved. So I was thinking of, you know, selling him for a bit there, just so he would like have like a stable home again. And I was like, I don't trust anyone to be able to take care of an axolotl.
Oh yeah. No, and that's where I was like really thankful for their like, what's it called? God damn it, think of the word. Come on. Rescue that we worked with the kittens. Cause yeah, they like were like, oh yeah, no, we'll fund all of the desexing and everything. We'll get them all ready for homes and stuff. Cause like we found the kittens, like they were with us since like, yeah, they were found. So.
Why not get him a friend? Well, you see, the problem with axolotls is they're incredibly stupid, and they will accidentally eat each other's limbs off. So, yeah, I'm just gonna stick to one at a time, I think.
That is fair.
They regrow, but I still don't want Kirby going through that. So.
That doesn't sound too great.
Because I don't think it's the healthiest thing to have your arm nommed off and then, you know, finding the same axolotl that's his size. I need to find a male because I don't want a female. They'll have babies and shit. I want that. I want it.
Yes.
Accidental cannibalism. Exactly. You know what's crazy? I buy frozen bloodworms.
Huh?
Yeah, they eat worms.
Don't mind the toggle, by the way. I'm posting in my Discord. People come and check out.
Casual shaved.
I can go bald if I want to.
Also, are you one of those girls that has partly shaved head?
Yes.
Dude, I think that's the hottest shit ever.
Same. 3 of my 4 OCs have shaved heads.
Bro, it is like so good. I was like so tempted to get it myself because I used to do it all the time.
I want to, but I would be crucified if I did. So like, my character's having it is the compensation.
Okay.
Because I can be.
2.0 is gonna also have a bald Millie. Why not?
Let's go.
Let's go. So what have you done? What have you done?
I've done half a bathtub and a wall.
A bathtub? There's a bathtub?
Bathtub.
Oh, that's the... Oh, that's... Whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it. This is a bathtub.
It looks like a bathtub. Bathtub. Wait.
Hey, Shez, quick question. What are we in right now?
A park.
What kind of park?
A skate park.
What do you think that bathtub's used for?
Bathing. Definitely not skating.
Cheers to that, brother.
Oh my god.
I'm drinking monkey shoulder whiskey.
I was so concerned for a second.
Yeah. I'm drinking the blood of the monkey shoulder.
Monkey ass dude. Monkey ass dude.
We with my monkey. So I watch your TikToks all the time.
Oh my god, I haven't posted on TikTok in ages.
What do you mean? I feel like I see it in my feed like every other time.
I think it's been a good couple weeks since I last posted one.
The fuck? Okay, maybe it's just sharing everything over and over again.
But I used to post like twice a day, so I have no surprise. I think there's like 1,000 on there or something.
But yeah, now that I do like IRL stuff, I see you have like an IRL and your VTuber one. I was thinking of like splitting up my content like that as well, but I was like, I can't be fucked running 2 accounts.
Yeah, I believe it or not, I had a second Twitch account because I was gonna like split up, doing like cam and VTuber and stuff as well, but I didn't want to have to switch stream keys and stuff all like that. So I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do it all on the one channel. Easier that way.
Yeah, less of a pain. And like, who gives a fuck? Like, I'ma just do what I want, and if you don't want that, fuck off!
Yep. Almost finished the bathtub.
I almost, what would you call this? An escalator.
I feel like you've done so much and then there's just me with my corner.
Nah, like, we're getting shit done. We're working hard.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. Bro.
This ball is getting annoying. Can I kick it out? Get out.
Ball's over here for me.
Get out of the bathtub. Oh,
So
there we go.
So what do you, do on your streams? What do you get up to?
Destiny.
Destiny. That's dedication.
Before, I sort of stopped streaming because it was like a mixture of I wanted to get all this new stuff set up, and then also my mental health has been down the drain recently, so.
Hey yo.
Excuse me, I was not done. Okay. That's fine.
You've been on this for too long. Let me just ding.
But yeah, so I play Destiny, but I'd also play Apex as one of them. I do art, But yeah, mainly Destiny. Oh, and Ark Survival. How could I forget Ark? I'm like a huge Ark fanatic as well. Have you played Ark?
I have not. And Seven Sins, thank you for the 8 months, brother. But yeah, I have.
You must play. It is fun.
Okay.
Yes.
It's always been one of those games that I keep hearing about. And I'm like, what do you do in Ark?
Tame dinosaurs and build stuff.
Of course you'd like that.
Yes.
Taming
Can you
dinosaurs.
guess?
I don't know about you guys, but I think it's just like dinosaurs. I have a sneaking suspicion.
How did you know?
I don't know. I just suspected, you know? Oh man, this skate park's just gonna get fucked up soon anyway, so.
Yeah, why are we even cleaning it?
Also, who had like diarrhea all over the wall? Like fucking hell.
How did it get this filthy? I do not understand.
Does it not rain here? Like, what is this? Oh, that's so cute. There's a little love heart here. I have to wash this off? What the fuck? No.
Wow.
No.
I think I like washed off a flower and like all of this really cute stuff.
Yeah, well, I don't want to do that. Power wash. Shame on you. Graffiti is art. Oh. But also, Melbourne looks like a shithole and you can't convince me otherwise.
Yes.
They're like, oh, we got all these graffiti artists. And then just shows literal dog shit city covered in squiggles.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, like some of the art's like really cool, but most of it's just like literal shit.
Yes. I always thought I wanted to live in the city, but like after living in the city for a year for uni, like I hate it. I can't do it.
I feel like city people want to move rural and the rural people want to move to the city because a lot of the girls here, like I worked at a pub for a bit and a lot of teenage girls were working there and a lot of them were like, oh yeah, I want to move to the big city and yeah, experience life, and I'm like, have fun with that.
Yep. Have fun with that.
Have fun with the smog air and like the shitty, like miserable working life. Have fun.
Mind you though, being on like the trams and the trains can be very entertaining.
I'm horrified. I get scared for my life every time I hop on one, especially when it's clustered and like there's no breathing room. I hate it. I can't. I hate it.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you, but like there was this one time that me and like an ex-friend, we went on a train because like we're going to see another ex-friend who lived in Melbourne, and like we, of course, then I didn't have my license, so we took the train, and like I think it was around Ballarat where like this guy hopped on with this huge like
dick.
You know those canvas like I didn't look there, but like those canvassy bag kind of things, like the huge like white and red ones, and has like blue stripes.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, but he hops on with one of those, and like it was all cool. Like he opened it and he was ruffling through it, and like me and my friend were sort of just sitting there like we're on our phones messaging each other because we didn't want to talk. And this dude, like he starts talking, he's pulling everything out of his bag and he's like all of his belongings, and the poor dude that he was sitting across from like he was like, oh, I just got out of prison, you know?
Oh wow.
Ash and I sort of just looked at each other with like raised eyebrows. We were like, okay. And he's like pulling everything out. He's like got all these like clothes and stuff. And then he pulls out a vibrator. And we're just like, okay. And he starts talking to my friend. And like explaining things to her, and she's like trying not to laugh and messaging me saying, "Help me!" like all this stuff, and I'm sitting there just giggling. I kind of feel bad because I just let her suffer. Like, he was talking about like how he was in prison. We don't know what he was in prison for. But
I bet it was a say-so reason, like.
Yeah.
Not for being a weirdo at all. Yeah.
He was very weird. I've got like videos on my old phone of it. Like I was taking Snapchats to send to all my other friends.
I want to see it.
I have to get it and send it to you. But it was the funniest shit. Oh. And then he was getting off at one of like the really sketchy suburbs of Melbourne as well.
Of
So
course,
like
as you would.
it just fit like the whole character of whoever this man was. And yeah,
where
then
he
like
is today.
I do think about it, I'm like, what is he up to now?
Hope he's good. Hope he's having a great old time with his vibrator.
Yes. Oh man.
Oh yeah, I had a common occurrence that really like irked me every time I would get on a train or a tram. And like it wasn't just once or twice, but it was all the fucking time where I would just be sitting minding my own business and a big old man would just come by, sit next to me. And this isn't going where you think it's going. For every time, like I don't know why, but every single goddamn time they would always do the
oh,
the
my
cough
lord.
and fart, and I would smell it. HD, smell-o-vision, right there, baby.
And
this
I
didn't
can
happen
just smell
once.
it just thinking of it, and it's not pleasant.
Yeah, this wasn't just once or twice. This was every time some fat fucking motherfucker would say it. Some old guy, some skinny white guy, some big old guy. I'm like, why is every dude that sit next to me just super gassy? Like, just filled with fucking gas. Like, my poor note.
Yeah, I just very much dislike taking trams because it always seemed to be people that just don't know how to use self-hygiene. Use deodorant, people. It's your best friend.
Not just deodorant, but just like I would never sit next to a lady. Not a lady. And they would never just casually, the audacity.
The audacity.
I know. Like, honestly, you know what I should have done? I should have just let out a bigger fart. Show your dumbness. But I didn't.
Yes.
Because I feel like every time I actually try to intently, like, fart, I shit myself. So I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to go that far, you know?
I knew Ollie was going to come in and out me like he just did. I am known for being rather open with my gases. I have no shame.
Rural girls.
Yep.
Country girls, you know?
Better out than in, they always say.
Actually, no, I gotta hold it in because I've got Crohn's disease, and if I let that out, I will kill a small animal within its vicinity.
Oh my god, I'm seeing so many familiar names.
Well, they know more about you now here, I hope.
I am very much an open book, so yes. That is what I have to say. Yes.
Hear me roar. Hear my cheeks roar.
I think this has been like probably the most polite I've been in like a call because I think I've like farted twice and muted.
Wow.
So this is formalities. Hello.
Being a professional. Actually, no, you're a streamer. You can literally fart whenever you want.
Yes.
Yes. Actually, I'm not sure. I see like male streamers fight all the time, but I'm not sure if a girl does it, is it like sexual? Like, cause you know.
Chat! Where's my chat?
You get the 2 weeks.
Oh, I haven't been banned yet, so.
Honestly,
Hope not.
I'm waiting for it. I'm just ready. My body's ready. Twitch, come get me. Honestly, like the amount of sensitive content I showed today, I would not be surprised.
Oh my gosh. Female on the internet though, right? Aren't Twitch like notorious for giving lesser bans to females?
That is a good question. That's a good. I mean, not VTubers. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I've noticed a trend with a lot of VTubers lately, and I don't know like what they were expecting, but they would buy like a new model and have it like be very nude, like, showing a lot of skin. And
it annoys me. Like, you know what?
The rules
I
are.
like. Yeah, I just. Why? You know Twitch is gonna ban you. So why?
Like, everyone's just gone super fucking horny, and I'm just like, chill. Like, just chill.
It's just all over my Twitter, and like I've said this to like my friends multiple times, but like I'm sick of VTuber Twitter, man.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Like, when I first got into it, I was so excited because like I'm a huge art person, so like when VTubing first started, I like jumped straight into that trend. Like, I was like I loved it. Followed all the VTubers I could find because like I found the animation and everything like so like satisfying to see and stuff. And there were some really cool designs, but nowadays I just feel like it's very, and like there's nothing wrong with having like what do you call it? Like a skin showing and stuff like that. But like keep it in the guidelines, like it's too much horny.
Too much, yeah, like you could have said that, too much horny.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to say, too much horny.
Yeah. Well, men get banned for like no reason. Like I heard that was very common in the early days of Twitch. I'm not sure if it's as common now. Like you would get banned for just chatting when Twitch first started. Like you're not playing video games, banned. So it was a lot different back then. But I think it's a less. But it does make me laugh though when I do see tweets about like, oh, women have it so much easier on fucking Twitch. Meanwhile, they produce like the most dog shit content I could ever dream of. Like, I'm just gonna play a video game in silence and not have fun with it at all. Like, wow. Yep. Game changer right there, man.
So entertaining.
No, it's the darn lady's fault. Yeah, Nyan's got a model made that was basically a FF10 boss in terms of revealing outfit. Took about a week to get some brow band for it. Yeah. Yeah, but late. Bruh. You saw the outfit, right?
Yeah, I watched Riku make it, so
I was watching her make it too. I'm like, oh shit, that's a little
Yeah, I was like, this is gonna get banned. Yeah. I can see it happening. It's so cool though. I love the design and like
it was cool,
love
but
the art
I can't
as well.
tolerate the surprise. Like, oh my god, I can't believe I got banned. Meanwhile, legit, it was everywhere of what is and what's not allowed.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna do the exact opposite. Steel's working on the exact opposite for 2.0. I'm putting on more clothes.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm getting an outfit, an actual outfit. Oh, this is taking forever.
Did Dyer get hate for a lot? Because I didn't like. Surprisingly, I do watch a lot of VTuber news, but don't actually keep up with a lot of it. So.
Nah, no one gets hate for it. Really, it's it's not a problem. Like for a lot of people personally, it's just like a Twitch rule. So it doesn't affect anyone else because everyone on Twitter is a horny bastard.
Oh yeah.
I mean, everyone's on the internet's a horny bastard, but yeah, it's mostly just like, if she didn't get banned for it, would that mean it would be okay for everyone to wear that, like, sort of model? So it's really just like as long as the big people don't get away with it. I think that's what a lot of people were eyeing on. Like, oh, well, if Nyanas can wear it, I can wear it, right? Yeah, no one got hate for it. I don't think it's that big a deal.
I love Nyanas though. She's funny.
She is a goober.
I haven't watched Twitch in like ages though.
I watch it every now and then for inspo and just checking in on people. Especially ones that haven't streamed for a while, like you. When I see you go live, I'm like,
Most likely Destiny.
Most likely, but hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Do you have any like, if you had like unlimited power?
Oh yes.
Like, what would you like? Just infinite money and like all the resources you need. What would be like? And no, I'm not stealing your ideas. What would be like a stream or video or idea you'd want to do?
Definitely write my own song. I really want to work with Pretty Patterns, who did he wrote a couple of like really cool songs, and he works with VTubers, like he's worked with Anna Alouette. I'd love to do my own original song with him, and then also get a 3D model. I think that'd be really cool.
Oh, you like 3D?
I'd love to try it and like do the full body tracking and stuff like that. I think that'd be really cool.
Right on.
So yeah.
That is cool. I am actually trying to get into music right now.
Ooh.
I just bought like the full version of FL Studio and I'm just like as much as I can.
Do you sing?
Well, you could join me on my Christmas Carol stream if you'd like.
Yo.
You can find out then.
I am so down.
Hey yo, I'll send you. I posted it in Streaming Friends, but I'm gonna send everyone the link in DM so they can just take a look, see where they can join. I was thinking of maybe writing my own fucked up Christmas Carol.
I'd love it. I'm hearing that ball.
Balls. So yeah, I definitely look forward to it. I looked in your Overwatch stream the other day. How is support comp? I'm used to it. Really, like I feel like I excel in support just because I die for the cause.
I'm going to do this part over here.
It's not as fun as it used to be though, that's for sure.
I haven't played comp yet.
Good for
on
you.
Overwatch. I feel like it's a smart move, but also I kind of want to do it.
Nothing's stopping ya.
Very true.
Yeah, I miss Mercy's old stuff. Frickin' fricks! 6-man res was the funnest shit ever. Maybe not to the enemy team, but fuck, it was fun for me. But yeah, what I think I would do, if I had, like, I mean, I could do it. I think I actually might do it, but I would want to do a game show.
Ooh. That'd be cool.
Fun to have stakes to it. I don't watch a lot of game shows though. Like the most I've watched is probably fucking Deal or No Deal.
Oh my lord, yes. Actually, I've watched a lot of The Chase.
Oh yeah, that one's good too.
Only because my nan's extremely into it. And so
Yeah.
like whenever I visit her, she's always got it on and she's always like guessing the questions.
That is so fucking true. I feel like I was watching the same. I just relived my memory through yours. Joyce the Eater, hello. Fuck! I just want, like, rain. I feel like rain would be so helpful right now.
Yes.
Is there more nozzles or something? Is there a shop? Clothing. Customize your appearance. Equipment. Power washers. Cleaning modifications. Equipment. I've got $1,200.
Holy shivers, I've only got $250.
$250. Okay. I can't. Why can't I already have this? I think. Okay. Urban soap nozzle. The Wash Pals podcast. That's adorable.
Lily!
Wow.
Hello.
Hello?
Huh?
Hello?
Huh?
Huh? You good?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Not. Let's give that one a go. Ooh. It just works. I want that one. Oh wow, that's interesting.
How is this so muddy? It actually is infuriating.
Bro. Pissing and shitting and coming. There's so much. Yeah, I don't recall how I noticed you, Senpai.
Wait, what?
Like, when I first checked you out, I don't remember. It's so bad with memory. I think it was either on Twitter, or maybe you just popped into my chat and I was like, who dis? New phone, who dis?
Very well could be.
I used to check out a lot of people. Well, I think Steel would check out a lot of people that came in the chat.
Yeah.
Fuck. We've done so much. Look how much we've accomplished together, Shez.
I feel like you've done a lot of the work.
How is that even possible?
I just did my bathtub.
I bet. Oh look, I can do a signature. Just.
It literally sounded like you were like beside me, and I'm like, wait, where? Wait, what?
Wait,
no, you're
what?
on the other side of the skate park.
Fuck. I'm going shopping. Get in, bitch. We're going shopping. I got. I'm not good at cleaning, Shez.
Okay, game. I was not done. Man, that annoys me.
I wonder. Nah, it doesn't work for her.
Spinny, spinny.
If you spray the red hose at Shez, she'll be pushed around, Lamau.
Bye.
See you later. Hey, yo, that feel good?
Yeah.
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 Well, let's get this graffiti off a skate park.
It just feels so wrong.
Yeah, it's like, bro, what? It's just gonna be here in like the next hour.
That and probably whoever took a diarrhea dump all over this place.
Look at this. Do you see the gun I have? The Urban X.
Oh, it's like a mini pistol.
Yeah, it's like. Oh. So, any other games you play? Like playing or playing? Do you play a lot of indie games? Or like...
I mean, is Subnautica counted as indie?
It was, and then it got, like, picked the fuck up.
Because I recently played that. I have a huge fear of the ocean.
Oh, yeah.
So, as part of, like, a charity stream incentive, I was like, you know what, I'll play Subnautica. Biggest regret I've had, but also not a regret because I really enjoyed the game. Weirdest thing, I played about like, I think it was for 2-3 hours. I played Subnautica for the first time. Encountered a Reaper and
I could hear the
didn't play it for a week. Oh the hell no!
Steel was playing it in VR earlier today.
I kind of want to, but at the same time,
Hell no!
no, no, hell no.
I think it's just too like vomit inducing is the problem. VR would be great if it wasn't like, you know, pain to play. Like every time I put that shit on my head, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, I got a VR. One of my friends who was in chat earlier, Blink Andy, is like a prominent VR streamer, but he and a couple of other friends took me around like VR chat, and I barely lasted like an hour.
Yeah,
like I
it's
wanted
rough.
to vomit.
Like I don't know, like can the brain just like chill? Like just chill the fuck out.
Yeah, like
Stop.
I love playing Phaz in VR. Like it's a lot more fun that way.
I hate it. I literally almost threw up on stream.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. It was so rough on the like eyes and jittery. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, I didn't even see the Reaper Leviathan. I forgot to say that too.
It just popped up.
I heard it. It was behind me.
Oh,
and so
that's
like
horrible.
I heard it and I was like, nope, I'm out. And I just went without seeing it. I just heard it and that was enough.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That is the pussiest shit I've ever heard.
Yep.
Actually,
no,
no,
I get
literal
scared
clips.
really easy.
There's literal I was gonna drive through the dunes. If you don't know what that is, do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally played with a map of the whole like play area, and that's how I got through the game.
Yeah, dunes is basically like guarded by Reaper Leviathans.
Mm-hmm.
And there's probably clips of me freaking out like a little pussy.
Yep. No, I avoided dunes, the mountain range or whatever it's called, and the area around the like main ship. Like ever since like I tried finding that entrance, and it was at the back of the ship, not the front, is where I went, and that's where I like encountered the Reaper Leviathan. And oh my lord, the panic. Like I was dead silent, but like the panic, man. I was
Honestly,
like, hell no.
The Reapers are probably the scariest thing in the game, to be honest. I have fear of crabs. So.
Oh yeah. The ghost Leviathan, like it scared me at first because it was huge, but like it didn't sound scary.
Yeah.
So like that was okay. And then of course there's those other leviathans as well. I think it's called like the dragon or something.
Yeah.
That one scared me because it snuck up on me, not because of the sound. Motherfucker.
It is scary to lose all your shit down there. I'm like,
oh yeah. But no, I actually really enjoyed like the story and everything in that game, surprisingly. And then I ended up playing the second game, which was also very good.
I didn't like the second one actually.
Didn't you?
Nah, they were talking too much and I got bored. I was like, eh.
Fair enough.
I was like, shut the
I really loved the biomes. I thought they were really cool.
Oh yeah, the actual levels look great, but once it got to like me running around on the ice and looking for what, like I couldn't figure out for the life of me what to do next. I was like, fuck this.
Yeah, I looked up like what to do. I'm
Yeah.
like, where do I go now? Fuck those ice worms, man.
Fuck them
Fuck those
ice worms. They were just annoying. Like, like fuck off.
I'm not looking forward to the third game in a sense as I won't have a map to go.
There's a third one coming
Yeah,
out?
they're making a third one, yeah.
What?
I'm really excited because I loved the ending of 2, so I'm excited to see where they go with it. But I'm also like really scared because I won't have a map to tell me where the Leviathans are and where I can avoid them.
Oh no.
Gotta figure that one out myself.
Pew pew. I'm going back to sleep. Woke up to support, but I'm sleepy. No worries, Lily. Have a good nap.
Bye, Lily.
Oh, that's so weird. Press C.
Oh hell no. No, thank you.
That is so bizarre. What is the point of this?
That is a good question.
How to throp.
Okay, Mr. Star, you are now going.
So, your Destiny was your first video game, or?
Yeah, I technically had like a Wii and stuff, but like that was for like
That's not real gaming.
it's not hardcore playing Wii Sports, bowling.
I love the Wii. We have the playlist on our stream.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I think Still said something that broke my heart, but the Wii is now old as when like what was it, the first PlayStation was when the Wii came out, and I was like, no.
What? It don't feel old though.
Don't say that. I'm not sure which PlayStation.
But yeah, like I had the Wii and I had a DS and stuff with My Secret Diary. I was one of those girls.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So yeah, Destiny was probably the first like hardcore game that I played. I played Wii Sports Resort. Fencing! I was a fencing master.
Oh, fencing. So what about like Club Penguin and shit? Were you a Club Penguin gal?
I was not a Club Penguin girl.
Okay,
I was a Moshi Monsters.
Oh, no, you can stay. You can stay. Okay.
I was a Moshi Monsters girl. I had like all of the little like collectibles, like the little toys that you could get. I got all the magazines. Like I was hard into that game.
Hi, Remastered. I love you for that. I also was a Moshi Monsters fanatic. The ice cream mini game.
Yes.
Dude.
Oh my gosh.
That shit would make me
I
so
loved
happy.
it.
Like,
I
my brother would
love
always be like, why don't you just get an actual job? He's saying to a 6-year-old or something.
Oh my
But
god.
I'm like, I'm serving fucking ice cream to these Moshi Monsters, okay? Fuck off.
That was my life. And I loved the Moshlings as well.
Oh, they were so cute. The paywall was a challenge.
Oh
though.
yeah. I remember my allowance went to the Moshi membership thing.
I never got the Moshi membership growing up because I had a Club Penguin membership.
Yeah.
But as soon as I was an adult, I was like, okay.
I can't, like,
Okay,
it
I
got
need to
to a
check-
point where, like, I ended up messaging, like, the Moshi Monsters support, asking if I could, like, if there was any way of me accessing my account so I could, like, see what I got. But, like, I couldn't because it was, like, gone or something like
yeah,
that.
that game's fucking dead. It's just a remake. Now I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they like same thing happened to Club Penguin. It's just some fan remade it. It's not the same actual game.
I did not know that, but yeah,
'cause it was an era of Flash, and Flash died. So
oh
they're
yeah.
going with it. Rip.
Man. Cause yeah, I wanted to see like all of the old messages that were on like the message boards and stuff like that.
Oh no, man! Making me feel nostalgic, bruh.
I know.
That's
I
what
remember
real
I'd like
hardcore
message my
games.
friends going, "Yo, let's go to the pool. Let's all meet up."
Okay, quick question. Winx Club.
I was not a Winx girl.
Okay. We can work with that. Okay, next question. Totally Spies.
What?
No, okay. Ben 10. I don't know, what the fuck were you watching as a kid?
Oh my god, yes, Ben 10.
Okay,
I was a
you were
Ben 10 girl.
You were a Ben 10 girl. Okay, that makes so much sense.
Yep. I was also a Bakugan girl.
Back again?
Bakugan? You know, the
I've
little...
not heard of that one.
What?
Okay, what about H2O, just add water?
I never watched it, but like I got the gist of it. I got the gist of it.
Okay. Okay. I can work with this. Ben 10 girls are always hot.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. What else is there? Oh, what was that? I can't remember the name of the show. Think Sheridan, think. But it had like the kids named like 1 to 5 and they were like spies.
Spy Kids.
Spy Kids.
Kids
Next Door, that's it. I loved that show as well.
Okay, now we're going like preschool. Wiggles?
Yes.
Yep.
I remember when the Wiggles came to... Yes.
Yes? Okay.
I remember when the Wiggles came to like a town that's very close to me.
Oh, you
and
lucky.
saw them as a kid with
Right.
my mum. It was so great.
It was the best time of my life.
Met the Wiggles, man.
Okay, what else? I mean, there's Barney. Everyone loves Barney.
Oh, I loved Barney.
Okay, this is important. Bob the Builder.
Of course.
Really? Oh my god, okay.
Yes. Yes.
just making
Bob
sure.
the Builder. Can we fix it? How about... Why do I forget the names now? I can see them, but I can't heckin' think.
Okay.
Did we say the Wiggles?
Yeah, Wiggles.
We did.
Wiggled.
Yes.
Oh, what was another one? What were you, Barbie girl?
I
Living in a
watched
Barbie's
Barbie
world?
music movies, but not really. Like there were a couple ones, like Fairytopia and stuff.
I feel like I was very forced into Barbie. I was like, they just kept giving me Barbie stuff, so I was like, okay. And I remember there was this one game I got that my whole life I thought Barbie and Spyro did a crossover, but it was just...
Oh, yes, yeah.
It was just a purple dragon.
I think that was Rapunzel, I think.
Yeah, Rapunzel Barbie or something.
Yeah.
And I always thought that Spyro was that dragon. So every time someone would be like, oh, do you like Spyro? I'm like, no, that's just for kids.
I had a Spyro game as a kid. I had no idea how to play it. But I thought it was cool. 'Cause it was a dragon.
It was cool, it was cool.
I was like 7.
Like when I recently learned what the word uppies meant. I've just been saying it all the time. I feel like
What does that mean?
It just means like a tall person, like a short person will say to a tall person, uppies! Like lift them up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I felt like it was the same sort of enlightenment. Is there something like that you were told as a kid that you only recently found out was a complete lie?
Trying to think. I feel like I have had one recently, but I can't remember what it is.
Like, I remember being told some pretty ridiculous shit as a kid just to get me to stop doing things. I think a good example is like, oh, don't roll your eyes to the back of your head, it'll get stuck.
Oh my gosh, don't pull faces or the wind will change.
Or the wind will change.
Yeah, when the wind changes, your face gets stuck, however you're pulling it.
What the fuck?
Did you not get told that one?
I was never told that one. The wind would change. I've heard like, oh, your face will get stuck if you pull it like that, but the wind will change your face?
Yeah, if the wind changes direction while you're pulling your face will be stuck like that forever.
What the fuck? Okay. We told you that one.
I can't remember. I just remember it, and then like I'd always be cautious for like ages.
Bro. I've not heard of that one. Yeah, a lot of people haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, must be just a my town thing.
Okay. Nanny McPhee.
Oh, heard of it? No.
Haven't watched it. Okay. Step on a crack, break your mom's back.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with kids? Alright, Richie Rich.
That's another one I've heard of but haven't seen.
Okay, that was like my movie growing up. Favorite Disney or Pixar flick?
Ooh.
Or do you
I can't remember who made it, but Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur. You know, what I watched, like, I didn't watch many, like, I didn't watch The Incredibles or, like, any of that growing up. Instead, I watched things like Walking with Dinosaurs and stuff. So, like...
My God.
Yeah, when I say I'm into dinosaurs, I'm into dinosaurs.
You really are into dinosaurs. What's your favorite kind of dinosaur?
It's funny because my character's like an Utahraptor or like a Velociraptor kind of thing. But my favorite dinosaur is an Ankylosaurus.
The fuck is that? Hold on, let me Google it.
It's basically an armored tortoise. With a club for a tail. So...
Oh. Ankylosaur. It looks more like a... Is it a long neck boy?
No.
How do you spell it?
Hang on, I will... It is... I'll pop it in your chat.
I will Google it for you, Chad. Okay, that's spelled different. Okay, let me show you guys. Oh, those things!
Yeah.
So you must love Jurassic Park then.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I would hatch these all the time. In Jurassic Park, the game.
I still haven't played that, surprising enough.
Okay. Shez. You didn't fucking play that.
It's been gifted to me, so I have it. It's on my list of games to play.
Why are we playing this shit?
Okay, next collab we're doing that.
Who makes the better park? Actually, the game is a bit of a pain in the ass, but...
I did see your review. I was like trying to see what games you had before you added me, and all I could see were reviews, and saw you left a review on it, and I'm like, oh.
The fuck did I say? Because I only shit talk when I leave reviews.
Yeah, it was a negative review.
Wow, what the fuck did I say? I've put like so many hours in that game. Oh, I know what it was. I didn't... So I just wanted sandbox modes where I could just do what I want, and I didn't want to do the campaign. but for some reason you needed to unlock everything before getting to the sandbox
Oh,
mode.
what? That's
Yeah,
annoying.
It is really annoying, and I did it. I just didn't do it well enough. So yeah, that was really annoying. And I probably just rage left a review.
Yes, Cinder, yes. I love the Ankylosaurus, man.
The cute pies. I think they made cute little noises in the game too. They were like, ah, ah.
I mean, they grunt a lot in Ark, so that's a huge contrast.
We go, ah!
It moans in one game, groans in the other.
Always making noises.
Oh man.
Do you watch a YouTube channel called Quartz Kazat?
No, I've never used to watch YouTube. I've only recently started watching YouTube.
Man, so what would you do? Just watch Wiggles and Ben 10?
I actually
You went around
I
for
didn't
Fred?
watch much TV. I'm trying to think, what did I do? I think I spent a lot of time outside as a kid.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What are you doing here? I thought you would make it to life goals and not play Power Wash Simulator till 1 in the morning.
Yeah, I did once have ambitions to become a paleontologist.
Wow.
Much surprise there. Then I was a vet for a bit, and then I got into video games.
Gaming.
And then I disappointed my family with being a game designer, but just an artist instead.
Honestly, I don't think my parents had zero confidence in what I they legit told me growing up just marry rich. Just marry rich. I'm like, yeah, let me get right on that.
I feel bad for my grandparents because they're always like, oh, when are you gonna get a partner and all of that, when are you gonna give us grandbabies? And I'm like, yeah, I'm asexual. Have fun with that.
Yeah, you're on me waiting a long fucking. If you can tell me to fuck off, but how old are you?
22.
Fuck off, grandkids.
Yeah.
I know in your time people would die by age 30, but geez.
Legit. Yep.
I'm 21.
It's kind of funny though how more people, younger people are not having kids.
I mean, why? For God's sakes, why would we?
Exactly. Look, I wouldn't want mini-me's running around.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty chaotic.
No one likes to talk about, but giving birth sounds not lit, eh?
Oh yeah.
It does not sound like a fun time. And also, I was literally just talking about how I laughed when I watched a horror movie where kids were getting sniped. So I'm like, I don't think you would want me as a mum.
Yep. No, growing up, I went through phases of fears. There was one stage where I was scared of the number 9.
Number 9.
Legit, get to 9 o'clock at night and I'd be bawling my eyes out because I wasn't asleep to get past number 9. I'm autistic, so I have really weird fears and ideas and stuff like that.
Okay.
Probably should have clarified that earlier
I was
too.
okay, I was just about to grill you. I'm like, okay, never mind.
Oh no, I look back at it now and I'm like, that was some really weird shit. But one of my fears was pregnant people and pregnancies at some stage. So yeah.
Man, I mean, autistic or not. Yeah, I'm scared of pregnant ladies because I just feel like they're about to pop any minute.
Yeah. I found it weird how people like grew inside of people.
Yeah, that was a weird concept to come together as a kid. Like,
It was just, yeah.
Pregnancy. It ain't it. It ain't it.
It ain't it. So what about you? What are your favorite games to play?
Oh, bro, I could, Okay, so I'll start off with what I started off with, I suppose. I probably, like, my earliest memory of gaming was, you know, it was on, like, Nintendo DS, Wii, and stuff. But, like, some of my first PC games are probably the more, like, memorable and better experiences. Oh, Lou, hello. One of my first, I would watch PewDiePie play games, and then I would want them myself, and then grab them myself. So I watched him play Alice: The Madness Returns by American McGee. He didn't like it, but I did. Well, PewDiePie didn't like it, so I did. I played Lucius. It's a game where you play as the Antichrist. I really like that one growing up. I have it on dog cam, I think. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hurry up! Why is the slow transition? Yeah, it's above Silent Hill. Right behind Milo. I have like 2 of those. Let's see, what else was there? There was Sims 3. Fuck, I love The Sims.
Oh my gosh. I wanted a Sims game when it was one of my birthdays. I can't remember which one, but like Mum was like, you can choose a game to like get for your birthday. And I wanted a Sims game, but because it was rated M, I couldn't get it.
Really?
Yeah, and so there was another Sims game, and I actually really enjoyed it. It was like Sim Vets or something. That like sparked my love for like animals and stuff like that too.
Oh, Sim Vets, not bets. I thought it was gambling.
Yeah, no. Vets was in like animal care, which was pretty cool too on the Wii.
I don't think you're gonna find a lot of contenders because Sims 3 is by far way better than Sims 4. Let me tell you that. I love having a loading screen every time I want to walk down the fucking street. Said no one ever.
I saw Ollie bring this up in chat earlier, and so I'm gonna talk about it. But another one of my fears when I was in prep, I didn't want to play with boys because I was scared I'd grow a penis. I look back on it and it's my favourite thing to tell because it's so stupid. I thought I've said this one on my stream before. Why are all my friends going, what? Yep, that's my mind.
You know, the more I find out about you.
Are you having second thoughts now?
Grow a penis. Okay, that's the new one.
Yep. Yep.
What on God's... What would make you think that?
I don't know. I had a very creative mind as a child. Oh, man. I think that's the weirdest it gets, though. I can't remember if there's anything else.
There's probably something else.
Oh, there probably always is.
Man.
Rural Australia, folks.
You got that rural brain. So, did you go to an all-girls school or just regular school?
Regular school.
Okay, so that would mean you'd never have mating rituals.
Mating rituals?
Yeah, so my all-girls school had a all-boys school equivalent, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so there'd always be these weird, like, get-togethers with the all-boys school. And they would, like, the teachers would kind of just, like, put you with specific people. Like, they literally would put you with people they shipped together. It was really bizarre.
Oh, my lord. That's weird.
Yeah, it was, like... And I was just every girl was just uncomfortable as fuck with dudes being around, or horny as fuck, either or. I wanted to make them as uncomfortable as possible. My goal was to make them never want to come back. So
that would sound like something I'd do.
Yeah. So I would
love that so
scream at 'em.
much.
Just scream. Like, just be as crazy as possible. Like, we would always be doing projects together, and at the end of every project, I would destroy whatever we worked on. Like,
That's so evil.
Yeah, like, I was an evil kid. Oh, we spent hours working on this popsicle stand. Gone. Gone.
That ain't coming back.
Like, I don't know why I was like this. I just wanted to make as much problems as possible.
I love it.
But I guess I grew out of that when I got old, but now I could never dream of doing something like that. I got a pregnancy test ad.
Man, I hate how, like, ads can be so, like, personalized to what
I
you're
hate
listening
it.
or watching.
Gross. Oh yeah, back to my... Do you want to hear the story of the first time I ever went to church?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So, have you ever been to church?
Yes, I used to be religious.
Oh, okay.
Used to be.
So, there's a lot more steps than, like, what you... Oh, wow. Than what you think. Oh my god, Zone. Zone, thank you for the raid. You were streaming for a long amount of time. Hello, welcome to Power Wash Simulator with the lovely Shez.
Hello.
We've just been literally talking the crap about, well, everything in life. We've discussed.
Yes.
Discussed so much, but I was just about to talk about my first time going to church. For all you sinners in chat. So yeah, there's a lot more steps to it than you'd think. It's not just walk in and you get taught, you know? It was a lot. So I don't know if I went on a weird day or something, but we were all in the school assembly and, you know, there was priests and shit and all these like fancy looking people and I was like, And you know the rules with the bread? It's
yes.
Like, don't eat it. Oh, Ken, thank you for the raid. Hello. The rule was, don't eat it if you're, like, not practicing, right? Or something like that. Or just having trouble with faith right now. But I was hungry. So I just kind of ate more than one.
Oh my gosh, it's so evil. I love it.
I was like, man, fuck, this shit tasty. And then I saw a bunch of people go up to get like shit smeared across their forehead or something.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Ash. So I was just kind of like, I'm getting in this line for some reason. These crackers could use some dip. So I just get in line and the guy tries to smear ash across my forehead and I like repulsed. I was like, whoa. Don't do that. Don't touch me. What are you doing? I was not really paying attention. I'm not gonna. I was like eating bread in the line. And he was like, "What are you doing in line?" Like, I don't know. I just saw everyone got up and I thought I'd join. You know, I didn't want to be left out, man.
Man, I went through like the whole like communion process and stuff like that, like the learning about the history of the Lord and Savior.
Oh yeah.
And all of that. And then I was able to drink the wine.
Ooh. Is that the last time you drank alcohol? You're like, this shit's shit. This is cheap goon.
Surprisingly, I kind of liked it.
Hey, yo. So why, okay, so you don't drink. Do you mind telling us, why is that?
I just like, I don't know, like I'm not against it. Like, I think it's just because I haven't found anything that I've like really liked. Like, there was the red wine, which tasted like the wine from church, slightly. That was cool and all, but like, I like my Pepsi Max, man.
Alright, so, as you know, I live in Winetown, and if you don't like something here, you won't like something like anywhere.
Yeah.
I might have to just like show you the world.
Yes.
Because like, if you're drinking just like what everyone else drinks, you won't like it. 'Cause...
And I think that's where like, why I sort of don't enjoy it is because like, everyone here, like when at a party, it's the cheap stuff, the UDLs is popular and stuff like that, and I just, nah.
I'll treat you to the finest shit, shiz.
Let's go.
Let's go. Like, I wasn't a wine person myself, because I was the same. I was like, it all just tastes like shit, grape juice. Then, you know, actually living in a small town that makes it, it's like so different. Like, so good. I want to do a wine tasting stream.
Oh, that would be cool.
It would be much cool. Just like, because like, yeah, there's so many vineyards here. It's Adelaide, so there's all the vineyards.
Oh yeah. Man, can't wait to visit Adelaide again. It used to be like like, apart from, we stopped when COVID, like, was a thing. / is still a thing, but like lockdowns and shiz.
Yeah.
Every like school holidays, like we'd go to Adelaide because I think my mum really liked it there. I think that was the reason. So we'd go there.
What's not to the?
And yeah.
Oh yeah, but you guys missed fun start of the stream. I was feeling pretty shitty yesterday, and I was thinking to myself, oh, like what makes me feel better? What would make me feel better when I was really like in a bad mood? And I was like, oh, I used to watch horror movies and be like, well, at least I'm not those fucking idiots, you know? Like, at least I'm not getting murdered, stuck in a horror movie. So we were just talking about like the most fucked up movies I know of, and just watched trailers, reviewed it. We found a Christmas horror movie that got banned in a couple countries, so I kind of want to watch that one on, in the Discord. But yeah, was a lot heavier subjects.
Yeah. I'm bad when it comes to horror movie with people because we end up just laughing at everything.
Yeah. When you're, oh my god, I will tell you the, like, do you know the, do you know the Terrifier?
Oh, yes. Haven't seen it, but I've heard a lot. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the new one that just came out is not, it's like part 3.
Have you seen the new one?
Here is a good channel for free bad horror movies. I have not seen the new one because I don't know which website it's on. I'm like, bruh.
Because, like, yeah, I've seen a lot, like, not like it's really bad in, like, a scary way. Like, it's super scary. I'm not sure.
It looks old. It looks old and good. Are we allowed to watch those on stream then? Awesome. Thank you, son! Wait, what was I gonna say? So I was watching All Hallows Eve, which is like the... Check them first. That is a good idea. Which is kind of before Art the Clown was the Terrifier, some have titty. Oh no, not titties. Whatever will we do? And so in All Hallows Eve, Art the Clown kind of has this power to, like kind of like the Ring Girl, where he'll come out of TVs and shit and like interact you with through your TV. So he was doing that to the main character, and I was watching this late at night because of course. But as soon as it came to the scene of him coming out of the TV and like into the real life, my fucking power goes out.
Oh, nope, nope, nope.
I have
Nope,
never
nope, nope.
like sat on my bed in silence, shaking and pissing my pants so hard in my life.
I do not blame you for that.
I was like, oh my god, I'm dead. I just fucked up. Because the whole movie is about if you watch the tapes, you die. So, I was like, no.
So if Millie dies, we know what killed her.
Yeah. Torn! Bitch! Speak of the devil. Hello, Torn. People thought you were Torn when you first joined the VC because you just sound hot Australian
Oh, this
girl.
is the Torn.
Yeah, horny Tawny raid. Hello. Because everyone's ending their streams now. It is getting later into the evening. But yeah, I had to go turn because it was late at night, so I had to go turn on the power myself.
Oh, hell no.
So I had to go downstairs. Dude, I legit thought I was gonna fucking die.
Yeah. I was just going, right, I'm going to bed. Those blankets will protect me. Not really. You have no idea how much it broke my heart when I like saw like a post about how like you think the blankets will protect you, but they won't. And like when I saw that post, I was like, wait, they don't, even though like I knew they wouldn't, but like it's just that realization.
Like nothing will keep you safe.
I think it was like a Vine actually of like someone dressed up as like a serial killer with like the ghost mask and someone like running under the covers.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Yeah. And it's just like, oh wait, no, you're under the covers, I can't get you now. And I was just like, wait, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I was talking about like a movie that just stuck with me, and it was like just horrible. It was like the most. Fuck, I wish I didn't watch that. I have never said that about anything except this one movie. But it was just a movie about like a government like group kidnapping a bunch of like kids. And you know, you can fill in the blanks. But there was just this one scene of just everyone eating each other's shit. And I was like, okay, I need to turn this off now.
What the hell?
It was really weird. They just got everyone's shit and just started eating it. I was like, I need to like relax with these horror movies. I need to chill the fuck out.
That's yeah.
That one was not a banger. Yeah, like this was way worse than Human Centipede. Fuck that movie.
Worse than Human Centipede?
Way worse than Human Centipede. Like, Human Centipede was fucking tame compared to this fucking movie. I was like, ugh.
I will never watch a Human Centipede movie and you will not make me.
I watched it and I was like, oh, this is kind of gross. And then I watched this one, I'm like, well, I'm never sleeping at night again, huh? Yeah, we watched a documentary about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre as well. I didn't realize how fucked they got in the end of the movie.
Huh.
Like, oh, not the end of the movie, but the end of the, like, movie process. But yeah, like, none of the actors got paid for it.
Oh, what?
Yeah, because it's just got owned by some douche. Like, some third party was just like, actually,
I would have said, hell no, I'm out.
Yeah, it was just such a shame. It like ended up being like a passion project. And the same third party, because you know the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 was like a comedy, and they completely fucked it. It was so bizarre.
Yeah.
Have you seen those? Like, do you watch a lot of old horror movies?
Not really. I've watched all except for a couple actually. Of the Friday the 13th movies.
Oh, right. Classic.
Because yeah, I really enjoyed them. I think that's it though. Can't really think of classic.
Halloween?
Although
You watch Halloween with Michael Myers?
I watched the one that came out a few years ago.
Okay, listen, Chez. You're missing out on the world's best kink. All you gotta do is just watch the like Halloween series, and you're like, fuck.
I do want to give them a watch though. I'm waiting for Ollie to pop in. There was like a thing because like the cinema was really hot, man. Like I came out like red in the face, and all of my friends were saying, "You've got the hots for Michael Myers."
Oh.
And it's stuck, and I'm waiting for someone to just say that. But yeah.
I mean, I don't know a single person who doesn't. So like.
True.
Except for maybe a nun.
Maybe.
Maybe a nun. I don't think she'd find it would be that fun.
Nah, what you mean? I love it.
They got paid, but not what they should have. Like, yeah, the movie did way better than anyone thought it would, and then, like, the royalty just didn't go through. They got paid like peanuts.
Man, that's stupid.
That's stupid, though.
That's stupid. What else is there?
Have you watched, like, let's go real classic. Have you watched Psycho?
No, I haven't. If one thing I have watched all the movies is Scary Movie.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I saw them when I was like 13 and they were the funniest thing ever, and it's still like a good memory for me because I couldn't believe how like naughty it was back in the day.
How naughty. Psycho 2 is actually really good. I like the sequels of Psycho as well. Like the ones where, I remember this one where he was calling into a news thing, like, oh, I'm gonna kill again. He's like all married and happy, and then he ends up not killing again. I was like, aww, the power of love. Yeah, that's Psycho 4. Yeah, I remember there's a scene where you can actually hear him put on the mom voice, or at least it's dubbed over. The mom voice, I thought that was cool. We're almost done! Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Look at us go.
Look at our work.
We've wasted so much water.
I know. This game gives me somewhat anxiety just with the amount of water we've used.
There's one where we see him as a boy. Which one was that? I don't remember seeing that one. Okay, what left is there to do?
I know that there's like a place up here that I can see.
Yeah, we're gonna get, oh yeah, there's all this gunk up here. We're gonna get Shez to install Dead by
Whoa.
Daylight, and then we're going to see her panic.
It's gonna be fun. I've seen like one of my, old friend of mine that plays a lot of it. Like I see her clips and I'm like, oh, this game looks fun, and then I just never play it.
I just want to play as many games as possible. And to
I am
avoid
so
playing
down.
Dead by Daylight, because I'm like, I've played the shit out of that game. Okay, up we go. Ah, I made it! Yeah, I played that game since like it first came out. It still hasn't changed at all, really.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
That's not a good thing, no. Like, it is so fucking boring sometimes. Like,
Fair.
And jank. The jank.
Jank. Oh god.
Okay. Shez, I'm proud of you. We're getting shit done. I can't believe how, like, done we are. Like,
Can I get this? Oh no, never mind, it's done. Oh, there's just the big pits over there.
What? Big pits? What do you mean?
The big ball thing. It's got
Oh, for
the tip of it's
fuck's
black.
sake, okay.
Can I parkour?
I remember playing this game at like 5 in the morning. For some reason. and
Parkour! Fuck.
then playing with me. Oh, that's probably why. British people. British people in their fucked up time zones. Yay. Okay, isn't there like 99% cleaned? How about you suck my...
Cameron, there's like this area here.
How do we
Right,
open the
let's-
taskbar? Isn't there like... Shaz!
This is the worst part of the game, is figuring out what hasn't been cleaned.
Oh yeah, we should give Milo a treat for this zone raid. How about that?
Yo, I cleaned this.
Here you go.
What's missing?
Ah, Milo, hey. Wait, go, hey.
Come on, Milo, get back over here. Go to bed. Come on.
Hello?
Ah, he's attacking me. He's killing me.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Milo, no.
Where is it?
Come on. Sit. Good boy. Shake.
So this is Milo. He's a King Charles Cavalier.
Give me your hand and I want to shake your hand.
Milo was adorable.
Shake. Good boy. Good boy. High five? Yeah, high five. Whoa. Lie down. Lie down. Roll over. Go on, roll
Cute
over.
doggo.
Don't you have a dog? Or you just have cats?
We have 4 cats.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just like dumpster
I really
cats or,
want
like,
a Saint
specific-
Bernard.
Saint Bernard. Shh, it's fucking hell. Is that your first dog?
I want one.
I wanted a Rottweiler as my first dog, but I quickly changed my mind.
Rottweiler would be my second choice.
Okay, I recommend like Easy Dog. 'Cause that shit like...
I work at a vet clinic, I should know.
Yes.
Stairs aren't clean.
Where's my multisphere? Oh, these are giant sweethearts though. They want all your love. Yeah, it's just... I used to have a neighbor that was like trying to DIY train a German Shepherd to protect the house, and I'm like,
oh god,
your kid's gonna die.
Why?
I was like, "Bruh." What are we missing?
These stairs still have like the rusty bits on them.
Pressing tab. Oh yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Okay, what button do I need to press to see what we have left?
This has little white spots on it. Could
there
be
we go.
this.
The skate park floor is 99% clean. Railings, 5 out of 6 are clean. Rails, 0 out of 3. Quarter pipes. And the gate. There's a gate. There's a gate. Oh, Milo. Actually, I think the first dog I ever wanted, like, remember wanting, was a boxer. But then I realized how fucking stupid they are. I didn't want one.
Yeah. I just know, like, funny enough, I saw Cujo.
Oh my god, yeah?
And that sparked my love for Saint Bernards.
As it does, you know. Man, I love how that dog just turns crazy and murders everyone in sight. It's the best thing I've ever seen.
It's amazing. Best dog.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's equip. Pew! Wasting all the water song. Wasting all the water song.
Okay, there's the floor.
Bro, how is is not fucking clean. Oh, there's more. There's always more.
Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, I didn't realize Tab does that. Man, that is so dirty. What the hell?
Yeah, me and Sil want to get a power wash cleaner because shit's filthy. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost done.
Rails times 3.
I don't know how much you pay your dog, but I know damn well it's not enough. That little fella cute as hell. We
Whoa.
recently, me and Milo, ever since living in like a small space together, like cabins and shit, we like all in the same room. As soon as we got more room, we both were just like, how about we sleep not near each other? Like that would be great, wouldn't it? And then it's like we both get peaceful sleep. And he's like totally down for it. Like every time he's in the bedroom, he's like, okay, this is nice and all, but like I want to go to my own bed. In my own room. Yeah, he was probably also fed up being so close to us all the time.
Yeah.
Alright, there's a wall we're missing. What wall?
And 3 rails.
I hate
But
how
I can't
specific this
see.
fucking game is. It's like, it looks fine, dude.
This is clean game. It's just gonna get filthy in like 10 seconds.
I know, like the fact, like someone's immediately gonna throw doo-doo caca the second we leave here. Oh my god. just let me up! Okay. It's fine. Milo licking his dick and balls. Oh, there's a wall. Oh my god, I found a wall. I found a wall right over here, right over here.
Oh, you found it?
No, I didn't. I lied.
Oh, fuck. Okay, there's a rail.
Okay.
Maybe it's all of these ones?
Put it down. Just put it down. Put her down.
Oh, it's this.
I can't drop the ladder. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Yeah, I'm pressing tab to see if any little yellow bits pop up, but I can't see shit. Oh? No, that's just sunlight.
See, underneath are the rails.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There we go. So maybe the other one's the same?
Can we just, like, leave? Like, this is a
Hang on, I
job
got
well
this.
done, in my opinion, to be honest. To be fair,
got
I
this.
suck.
We got this. I'm stuck on the floor. I don't got this.
Didn't we just clean this one?
No, I can see it.
I'm about to pitch a fit. I think I finished this one. What else is there? A rail? What fucking rail? This rail? Didn't I do this one?
It was this one.
Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Fuck off. Fuck
Okay,
this
so
fucking-
now we just have a wall.
Fuck this doo-doo caca game. Where? What wall? Where? In what realm?
Do I just walk over near walls and press or like spam tab?
Okay, we're so close. I can taste victory. It's probably near the entrance now. Maybe. Is it like above anywhere?
It's like on the outer edge. I can see like glowy bits on the outer edge of this wall.
Really? Oh my god, I'll grab a ladder. Fuck, we're so close to victory. This fucking ladder, I will fuck it.
It's so dodgy.
Come on, you got this, you got this. Okay, just pop it up there. And then... Come on. I see you, motherfucker.
Please let that be it.
Come on. What mod you want from me?
There we go. We did it. We did it.
Fuck. Oh my
So
fucking
stupid.
God.
We
Oh.
did it.
Get us out of here. Look at this time lapse. Oh, wow. Mr. Water State, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I hear it.
Look at us go.
Okay, let's do something small. Let's do a little bike.
Yes, I'll do a small one and then I'll have to go.
No worries, no worries.
I am past my bedtime.
What time is it? It's like 10.
I know. I've been told to get my sleep schedule back under control. So I'm meant to be going to bed at 9:30, but I haven't been doing that because stuff that.
Fair. It's
So
alright. I should answer.
10:30 is my usual bedtime, but
That's good. Mine's like 3 in the morning.
mind you, going to bed and going to sleep are two different things.
Yeah. Fair. You just ferociously masturbating.
Whoa.
Sorry. Like going to bed. Wink.
Yes. It's totally not what I spend 3 hours on TikTok.
Yeah,
Anyway.
same. Look at this little baby car. Wait, this is like 2 great VODs right here.
Yes.
I can't wait for Christmas, bro! We're doing a Christmas capped subathon. And I've got all this shit planned. Oh, I better see you there, Shez. You better not have any like plans on Christmas.
Girl, I have no life. It's fine.
Let's go. We can be friends.
I am looking forward to it.
Okay, so it's gonna work like this. We're going to. So it's a capped one. So we're still working out the goals, but we're thinking like 2,000 sub points. So each day we unlock a new day, and if we get to day 5, we unlock the Christmas tree. We get to day 10, we unlock Milo's Christmas outfit. We get to day 15, we unlock Steele's Christmas outfit. Day 20, my Christmas outfit. And then on the fucking day of Christmas, we got something fun as fuck planned. Fuck.
Okay. Millie's chat, you need to get to Christmas Day. Yeah?
We'll see
Yeah?
if it happens. I feel like, man, I just want it to happen so bad. Like, I want to do it.
I want it to happen. I think it's going to be Pog.
It's going to be Pog. But yeah, I'm just organizing it with all my friends.
Yes.
Just write your name down here, like Shez Big Dick. Name right there. If you want to join.
Yes.
But yeah, and then there'll be like rewards for people that give. I've got as soon as we unlock the Christmas tree, I've got all these baubles that I need to write people's names on.
So cool. I love watching it when people do like subathons and all of the different things that like people can unlock.
Yeah,
So cool.
that's why I didn't want to do an uncapped subathon right now, because I wanted it to be like an event, a planned special,
I think in a way that like would be a lot more fun to watch too.
Yeah, definitely. It's instead of like, hey guys, we're gonna be watching fucking Gordon Ramsay for the millionth time. I just realized, hey, baby girl, let me whisper. Let me tell you a thing. Okay. Do you like bizarre songs?
Yeah?
You know the Piss in My Mouth song, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Some people think that piss
We
is
need
like the
something
worst
damn
thing that could ever happen to them. But in my opinion, if you get pissed on, that's like an honor.
Just the-
That's someone
yes.
sharing their entire
Just-
bodily
yep.
fluids with you. And that's deeper than a kiss or sex. Your skin is absorbing swallowing their fairy piss. Isn't that romantic? So please, senpai, won't you piss on me?
Milk and cookies right before bed. Don't fall off and bump your head. Laughing now cause that's what she said. Get up, bitch, go get that bread. I am the future, I am the past.
That's how
Bitches
we
like
sing.
me, milk to last. I've got poison, I've got class.
Oh, well, bitch.
There you go,
Here, come here, Shez.
Bitches, little baka boy. Go back to Roblox. I'm not your toy. So Mrs.
Ah,
Unreadable.
yes.
Oops, that's me. Blood drunk baby. Gotta pee. Piss in my mouth.
I'm just kidding. It looks like wasn't would that be weird or something?
Piss in my mouth. I made it weird. You can piss in my mouth. Piss in my mouth. It would mean a lot to me if you peed on my boob or something like that. Piss in my mouth. Please, oh please, oh please, senpai. Oh, won't you piss in my mouth? Please.
I want to also interview that girl, Milky Possum. I just want to know, like, what was the creative process? What made you go, yes? I need that in my life. I need to make this on Newgrounds. You can find it on Newgrounds. Milky Possum, piss in my mouth.
Shut up, Jay.
Yeah, this would be a great next cover, Shez. Or we can do... Oh man, I've got... So many bangers, you know. Okay.
Welcome to
I
the
prefer this one.
Father of Lies. Come in disguise. Your cum won't last.
There's a snake in my ass. The cum father's secret stash. Come stomp me flat. I'm going to fuck your dad. Coming high into the morning sky. They come from my bum until I die. Watching Arthur with a cock in my ass. Riding hard, eating ass master class. Sacred cum blade, a fuckling crusade. Fatal cum theft, give me cum or give me death. So you know how you asked me if I sing? Not
Yeah.
really. Not really.
Cums are trust. A cum smoothie.
Not quite.
Consume the cum chalice. Fuck
I am
everyone
looking
named Alex.
for a duet partner. I want to do a duet.
Crusader. The whole
Okay.
cum wars. Razor blade masturbator.
Yes.
Father Drown going down on that
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
toothpick sounding. Cum baking.
What left is there?
Is aching.
I am like spamming tab and cannot see.
Cooler. Forbidden cum spice. Your
Shitbox
Oh,
looks nice.
wait, there's
life
like
is a cage, and death is the key.
the windshield.
Come.
Are belong to me. Normalize.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's on top of the windshield.
Become angels with my son.
I fucked a fairy in
Fender.
half.
What's a fender?
I think that's the back of it.
My butt and cunny are in agony.
That's why it's called a fender bender, right?
In the sky. Venus will fly. Scrotal chambers. Seamen sailors. Mommy's cum tax.
Run my balls on an axe.
Cum scented candle. Cum boiled eggs. Cum Christ consciousness.
Hello.
Cum spy. Cum squote sailboat. Seaman speed
Hey,
racer.
I'll tell you an embarrassing childhood story if you tell me one of yours.
I think I've already told you one. I think it'll grow.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fair. That is hard to top. I'm not gonna lie. I never once thought by hanging out with boys I would grow a dick. So, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. I would say, so as a kid, I hated music. Like I couldn't stand it. I didn't know why.
Really?
Yeah, I hated listening to it. And every time like there was a radio on, I'd be like, turn it off. I just didn't like it. But for some reason, my mother thought it would be a good idea if she entered me into singing competitions with my sister. Against them. And I was like a tater tot. I should not have been anywhere near a fucking camera or singing in front of a camera. That's for sure. I didn't listen to music. I had no idea what songs I even liked or wanted to sing. So my sister would always just play something on her iPod, and I would just go with whatever she picked. But a lot of the times it was very, like, inappropriate for such a little girl to be singing. I sung, for examples, for some fucking reason, someone told me this was a good idea, but Shakira, that song about sports. I don't know I don't even remember what it was, but I dressed up as a lion and it felt very, like, culturally inappropriate. Looking back on it, I was like, and there's videos of this, that World Cup song, yeah. Also, I sang Material Girl by Madonna, which was even worse, because I'm like, was it some boys kiss me, some boys love me, and I'm like a fucking 8-year-old. So I'd always get like the judges of these singing competitions would always write down, this song's a little old for her, and I'd always cry, be like, why? I'd try my best and I'd never win, and my sister would always win. I'd be like, you fucking bitch. But maybe because she actually liked singing and liked performing, so that's probably why.
Maybe.
Yeah, knowing that there's footage out there of me. Oh yeah, and by the way, since I didn't like singing and I didn't really care, I would forget the lyrics on stage, and I would just not care. And a lot of the girls would cry and run off the stage, and I'd just be like, well, I don't know what you were expecting from me. Oh, I actually skipped it. Yeah, that's a memory I could die forgetting. That'd be fine. Alright.
I think there was one, because I used to do like Eisteddfods and stuff for like piano, because I used to play a lot of piano. I think there was this one time where I like messed up and ended up bawling my eyes out and running off stage. Which is very embarrassing, because I was back-to-back gold medalist in my small town, and for that was like very traumatizing.
Fuck, why do we do this to our kids?
I know.
Keep the doors away from any like cameras and competitions. It's a horrible idea. Oh yeah, I'd also there was a YouTube channel. I had a YouTube channel when I was a kid.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm so ashamed. It's gone now because I reported it for child endangerment. And unfortunately Steele saw the videos before they were terminated.
This is where I'm grateful that my mum stopped me.
I was never stopped. I had no limits. No stop. No no's. I never got no. And this is what happened. I ended up being a streamer.
I mean, same outcome for me, but when I was like, when we were in the Moshi Monsters phase as kids, my sister and we got masks and pretended to act like the characters and wanted to upload it to YouTube. And Mum was like, no, that's not happening.
Oh, man,
and I'm so glad that she said that, because looking back, I would not live past it.
What? No! Why do you still have photos?
What?
Fuck. Okay, no, wait, no, I'm not just showing these. No fucking way. I'm not, oh my god, it's so fucking embarrassing. So, what?
It's so you though.
Okay, I'll show them. It's too funny not to show them.
So funny.
Are you guys ready to see Kid Me? I've never showed you guys Kid Me before. I don't think I've changed much, to be honest. Okay. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves. God, I don't know if I want this back out there. I just took it down. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. These videos were bangers, not gonna lie.
Move out of the way. I want to move out of the way.
I don't like. How old am I here? I don't know. I must be like 12.
Oh no, not the Hunger Games video.
Oh, flipping off the camera.
With a smile.
And a smile. I do the same thing to this day. I guess some things never change.
Man, that yeah, when a group of like my neighbor's kids and some family friends, we did like a little Hunger Games sketch.
Oh, fucking hell, here we go.
I was not good at dying.
We all have memories like this.
Oh, I'm trying to think what else we did, because there was definitely like other movies that we like replicated, but I can't remember.
Oh god, you're bringing back some fucking memories of that one.
Oh my gosh, I'll have to find it. I know it's out there somewhere, that video.
Yeah, the fact that these videos that we've made as kids somehow might be out there is horrifying. It keeps me up at night.
Oh man. It's nice looking back on those memories though too.
At the same time, no it's not, and it's horrifying.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like my Roblox videos can be forgotten about. No one needs to see
Roblox
that.
videos?
No one needs to see that.
That's like me with my heckin' what's it called? Like the 20. So I'm going through at the moment uploading every single clip of like that I have of my channel to my to like my YouTube. I have like a VODs and clips channel. I'm like, I'll upload them all, and I've been watching some of them, and I'm like, oh, I was really like that. Oh.
Like, luckily I can say that no clip from like when I first started streaming has made me go, ugh. Like even the ones where I didn't have my model yet, and I was just like, it wasn't unbearably cringe. I don't know, give me a couple more years, I'll see how I'll feel then. But
I used to be one of those people that you'd find online that like has the music blasting in the background and like was just really loud and obnoxious. Looking back on it, I'm like, no, I was one of those. One of those.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of Power Wash. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me, Shez. I won't keep you
No
up too
worries.
past your bedtimes. For fuck's sakes, I'm so bad at shout out at Shez. There we go. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun. You're welcome back
Thank you for
anytime.
having me.
No worries. If you ever see me in Streaming Friends, just feel free to join for doing something.
Yeah,
you wanna join.
definitely.
Awesome.
Alrighty, have a good stream. Bye, Millie's chat. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. See you, Shez. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. There she goes. Alright. That's fucking Christ, bro. Alright, yeah, make sure you guys go give Shez a fat follow. It was a lot of fun hanging out today.
Thank you for listening to my song.
Not gonna lie, when she did first join, I thought it was Taunt as well. I was like, what the hell's happening? And I'm viciously masturbating. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me as well today. If you're new here, check out my socials link. It'll take you to my Twitter, my Discord. Join the Discord, because we might be watching a fucked up Christmas horror movie. No, I can't wait to, because I think I can show it too, because it's old. Yeah, we'll see. And then I'll break into your house at night. Okay, who are we raiding? Masturbating. I come. I'm viciously masturbating. Amanda. Thank you again, Zone, for the raid. And Torn for the raid. And Cannon for the raid. Thank you for all the subs. And just being here. And watching the ads. Appreciate it. Alright. And I'm just like masturbating. And I violently come. I come. There's not a lot of people live today. It's weird. Merciful. Oh yeah, I remember. Let's go raid Merciful. She plays Overwatch. Rich little bitch with some baggage shit. Gotta hit quick. Hit the past it. See you later, Zone. Oh, okay. You got a heart of gold, Zone. I did not pass math and I did not go to college. Alright, I'll see you guys later. I'll be live tomorrow at probably 2:30 ACST time. I'll announce it in the Discord and I'm probably on Twitter. See you guys later. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. See ya. Sweeter than molasses. Shit got gliss on my wrist like a maverick bitch. She a rich little bitch with some baggage. Shit gotta hit quick, leave her in the past tense. Fucking on the hoe from Sydney, she fought with my ad-libs. I fought with an accent, with me her head game ratchet. Up, down, baby do your thing. I'ma hit her off, fuck the alcohol, make it rain. Up in his eyes and now he can't see, bitch. Still got the keys, yes, right or not. Sorry, bro, your bitch is not a key. Flip on the broccoli, steak on my plate, yeah. Baby, come over, take my lead, we can fuck, that's a date. Ay, never show up on time, I am often late. I was probably busy counting money or fucking on a face.